16 times more times.
Well, at least 3 more times. If you can trust what he's told you.
Question. Let's say we have to kill this person 5 more times. And we're still waiting on our army people who went to his palace to kill him, but we knew that one was a fakie. So if they kill him, would it go down more even though we didn't kill him?
Well, you'll have to wait until until either you get all the way through this and then meet up with them, or until you hear something from them or something like that.
Yay.
Yeah, so you really won't know what's going on there because you're stuck inside a solid ziggurat with no windows and no way to see out.
I mean, Adamant could cast Sending again.
He could.
Also, do you guys see the new update that they gave Roll20? I like the font. I don't like the icons.
Oh, and like on some of the other screens, yeah, there's an update like on the settings screen where the different parts of the menu are all automatically collapsed and things like that. That's where I see a change. And there's been some kind of weird issue with it where sometimes you log in and you don't get the proper graphics. You get everything's kind of all in text. All right, so...
Okay, that was a bug. Okay. Aw, there goes the special font, though.
You'll be okay.
All right. Welcome, everybody. The clock in the system tray says that it is 2 p.m. I am DM Galibar. This is the Walker of Waterdeep. We are here for session 126. And last time we saw our heroes, they were deep in the ziggurat of King Suleiman. And they had been working on finding or trying to find the different keys that they know they are going to need, and finding their way through here. And they have now fought and killed. Well, they've faced King Suleiman twice. One time, Adamant stuck him in an iron box where he can't use magic to get out of it, and essentially what Adamant did was he created a poor man's version of the iron flask and made it a big box. And then they found him in a little inner sanctum behind the library, and they fought him, and when they slew him, he turned into a puddle of ice and water, like a simulacrum. And they have heard a voice that tells them, presumably it's King Suleiman's voice because it seems humored by their progress, that they must slay him at least 3 more times. Face him and slay him 3 more times. And so they're starting to get a little bit tired of this guy, as you might expect. But they are on the main level of the ziggurat. They are trying to, I guess they've just kind of ended this fight and ended exploring this area. Found some neat items, including a cool, nifty new staff that they don't kind of really know who who is going to hold on to that staff at the moment. So, players, I'm going to put on our exploration music. And what are you guys thinking as soon as the dust settles from this exploration and determining what the staff is?
I don't know. Testing.
Yeah, hey, Ken, we can hear you.
Hey, I've got a weird setup this morning.
We can hear you fine. You sound a little bit like you're talking in a coffee can, but that's okay.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. It's a different, like you say, it's a different setup. So
one of the pipes busted over the network room, I guess. So it fried like the internet stuff. I don't know. Anyway, they said it'd be a few days before they could get it fixed.
Oh, jeez. So
I'm up at my girlfriend's. I'm on Roll20 on her laptop and using their connection's kind of bad for internet out in the country. So I'm be able to use Roll20, so you don't have to, use my character sheet.
Okay. All right. Well, we thank her for letting you borrow her laptop and do that.
I might be a little slow because I have to use one of those, I don't know what you call it, but you have to, scroll your finger around on the...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, a touchpad?
Yeah, so bear with me.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So, laptop without a mouse. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's brutal. But, hey, better than nothing. First world problems, right?
Yep. Good to see all of y'all.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Inca has been dog sitting for her sister, and the sister is coming in a little bit, and she's just finishing up getting the dog ready to go back home.
Okay.
She's kind of doing that thing like you do with.
She's here now, so.
Okay.
My ears were burning. What were you doing?
Yeah, she was doing that thing like you do with grandkids, where you just get them all hopped up on sugar.
Yeah.
And I was saying that you were doing that with your sister's dog, just getting it all ready here, and then they have to deal with the problem with the dog on the way back home.
Oh yeah.
Getting that dog all riled up like that. How dare you?
Oh yeah. He's a Chihuahua, or he's not a Chihuahua. He's a Dachshund.
Oh,
a Chiweenie.
That no.
What? He's adorable. He's got the length of ears of a dachshund, but they stick up like a Chihuahua.
The smallest dog I do well with is a Basset Hound.
Yes, you know I'm talking about you, don't you, Tucker? You and your Dobby ears.
What is this staff that I'm hearing about? That I've gone back through the Discord notes, but I don't see anything about it.
It's a staff of thunder and lightning.
Oh.
That also has a separate ability that allows it to conjure up a cyclone if we're outside.
That's pretty useful.
Yeah.
It's a very powerful staff, and it's so far nobody has attuned to it, so nobody really knows what it's capable of doing.
Yet, so.
I just don't have the hour to attune to it, so...
I'm pretty sure if Oyo were to use it, his sword would get mad. If I were to use it, my axe would get mad. Elora already has a staff.
So yeah, the only viable people are Adamant and Inca, and Inca doesn't want it.
Yeah, my artifact is a bit, how do you say?
Nothing saying it's an artifact, so...
Clingy and the jealous type.
Yeah, no, she doesn't feel comfortable with something like this.
Well, I told you what we can do for you, so...
Mm-hmm.
Well, at some point, Inca's going to have to decide whether she wants to be a planeswalker or a sidekick. And
I understand that, but you and I had already discussed. You and I had already discussed what the plan was as far as her special ability once she becomes a planewalker, which she isn't yet. So, more like, in the background, directing the battle and buffering people and doing all of that kind of fun stuff. So, it just doesn't. I don't know. Anyway, it's for discussion for another day.
Correct. So, at the moment, anybody who hangs on to this staff will determine that it is a +2 weapon.
Yeah.
So it will behave as a +2 to hit and damage weapon if nobody attunes to it.
Not an artifact. It's just literally a badass +2. Like,
yeah, it's
without attuning to it, that's what it is.
Right.
If somebody attunes to it, they may find out more about it. But until somebody attunes to it,
really not fair.
Identified doesn't always tell you everything.
Correct. Adamant, the identify you did, you would know that in order to be able to tap into those abilities that you know about, it would have to be attuned to.
Yeah.
It's like that's standard issue with fairly powerful magic items like this.
Just
I'm not going to force you to hold on to it.
Just don't.
I understand.
No, it doesn't seem like anybody does, so it's beside the point.
Understand what?
Overall, but she does have an item that she is using right now, and she isn't going to urgently switch to it.
Yeah.
Hey, we can always sell it.
Nope. I've already... Adamant wants it, but he thinks Inca needed it more.
Oh, okay.
If she doesn't want it, he will take it off her hands. No big deal.
Well, I think it's cool. I mean, obviously it's,
It's also less fire for me to get yelled at for.
True.
Yeah.
But more damage overall with ripping up trees from the ground and moving it all over the place and mixing the seeds, and you're going to get yelled at even more.
I mean, we're not always going to be in a forest.
Well, the thing of it is where Inca comes from, cyclones aren't a thing you mess with.
Yep. Well, we'll cross the cyclone bridge when we come to it.
I think it's cool that we found something like that. I mean,
I love it.
We are getting higher levels, so we were going to get access to higher and more cooler weapons. So,
yep.
I mean, it's not quote unquote out of character. It's like obviously not Inca's artifact, but whatever that might be. But it's something that you can use in the meantime if you choose to. Because I mean, Oyahus is not going to use a staff. I mean, he could, but I don't think he's necessarily going to, Tatsumatsu might not necessarily like the attention. Then I don't know. I don't know what Tatsumatsu would like. He hadn't heard from her.
I'm pretty sure she'd be pretty jealous.
Yeah, she is a little bit of a brat.
Meanwhile, I think Lefram would get a kick out of me clubbing people down like that.
What? Okay. So, are you going to use it, or who wants to use it? Okay, great.
If she doesn't want it, I will use it.
So, okay, cool. What do we want to do now, out of character? Like, are we going to just keep going?
Well, we got to keep killing
the level.
dipshit. That's what we got to do.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that any of us are really low on spells right now, so I think it's the best idea to try and get another one of these dudes out of the way.
Yeah. So Galibar will pull out the orb again, and we'll ask it where's the next anchor.
The next anchor, it will. Let's see. Okay. Come on. Okay, enough. I have to. Okay. She will close her eyes, and she will say, "I believe it is above us."
So we have to go up a floor. Okay. Do you know where the staircase would be?
I believe that to the north of where you found the room of rest, or the room of recovery.
Okay. And Galibar will start walking in that direction.
Okay. So you guys come back out here. I need to find.
While Laura's passing the barrel, she'll turn to Ink and say, "Here, let's shove some more in our bags before we go." She'll grab like a handful and shove it in her bag of holding.
Okay, you guys come over here, and this was the area where you went to that room of recovery. And indeed, there, as you stand here, there are doors to the west, or to the east, that have some frost and ice out in front of them. And then there are doors at the end of this hallway.
And the one
to the north,
like directly in front of us, this one is the one that we heard things coming out of, right?
The one directly in front of you, where these are, that's where you found the first King Suleiman. And where you found the the one to the other side of the hall. Okay, I see. That is, let me double check and see what was there. Can't remember whether you guys heard something there or not.
I know the head warned us that there's things in there. Like it's a big fight, but there is good loot inside or something like that.
Yes. She will tell you that there's a number of powerful magic weapons are stored in a chamber beyond. Look to the door covered in frost. Beyond are several items that might prove useful, but beware the icy guardians that await you.
Icy guardians. Galibar looks at Adamant.
Elora will also look at Adamant.
It's like it's
I
time
feel
for
targeted.
Time for you to go in first, buddy.
I suppose it is.
Well, that is if we want to go in here. If we're passing across the healing room anyhow. I don't see an issue with a little pit stop.
Well,
how are we doing on time?
Good that you should ask that. I am taking a cue from older editions of D&D, and saying that an encounter, roughly with the fight and the recovery and everything like that, takes around 10 minutes, and the then exploring a room takes about 10 minutes. So at the beginning of our session today, you all have spent around 65 minutes in the since you've entered the ziggurat in the first place. So all of this has happened, and that includes your 10-minute rest in the area with recovery. So if you were thinking about what time of day is it outside, it's probably a little bit after 9 in the morning.
Okay.
And this celebration and everything is something that's supposed to go on all day.
Well, so we're not doing too bad then.
No, you're doing pretty well.
And this is the door we want to go into.
Okay,
no,
I'm
the door
sorry.
that we want to go into is that way. This is just a pit stop that we're thinking about making.
Well, up I go then.
Okay, you go up to that door, and Adamant, you reach out, and about 6 inches in front of the door, your hand hits an invisible barrier.
All right. Well, there's an invisible barrier here. Unexpected. Let's see. Can anybody come figure out what this barrier is, please?
Elora will just stare at Adam and say, just go through it.
He knocks on it. I would if I could, but I cannot.
Okay,
Is
you
the
knock.
barrier- the barrier
You
a
knock.
physical one?
You
Yeah, he
knock
knocks
on
the
it.
barrier.
You knock on the barrier, and a familiar voice rings out to the area. Who's there?
Your
Avon
end.
calling.
You haven't found the key to unlock the way through yet. Keep searching.
We have to go back and kill the guy in the cube to get the key, right?
He's been without air for a while. I suppose he might be dead. But, I don't know how we will break that box.
I mean,
Well, that box is something that will nullify the use of spells, but
Yeah.
it could eventually be brute forced.
Galibar has that adamantine axe that does double damage to objects, so he can break through it in probably a little bit of time.
I don't know if you want to do that, my friend.
Adamantine's magic is in its durability and not actual magic.
Yeah, but... Oh... All right. Well,
Is there Adamant? What is your reservation about Galibar doing that? What's your concern?
I had a moment where I was confused on which axe it was. Saw me.
Oh, okay.
I was like, you might not want to hit it with that. Oh wait, no, wrong axe.
Okay.
Go smash it with Mercilor. Mercilor breaks. What? No. But We're good. I'm golden. Well, you'll get there quicker without me trundling along with you. Have fun?
There's no reason for you not to come with us. I mean, what if he's still alive?
True. Let's go. Back to the room where I trapped a man in a box.
I don't like the idea of breaking
40
up
feet
anyway.
to our right. We need the key.
Yep.
Let's go pull him out of solitary, shall we?
Okay, so you guys want to head into that chamber. All right, that's going to be over here. All right, so now we have the little box area over here, and Galibar, you want to go up there and
I'll wait till we're surrounding the box just in case he's still alive.
Okay. How long have you left him in there?
I mean, he's been in there since the entire time we went,
So you went back to the room, you had those encounters, you did the fighting there, and then you explored those areas, so it's probably been about 20 minutes, maybe?
Yeah.
And unless he has a, 30 con, he would have suffocated before the 10 minutes were up.
Because in a small confined space like that, there's not going to be that much air, that much breathable air. It's not like
you can only hold your breath for up to amount of minutes equal to your con modifier.
Right, and then you start breathing, and when there's no usable oxygen, you begin to use that up. So unless he has a super high con, it would stand to reason that he's probably hasn't survived this long. And even if he did, he might be unconscious.
Yep. Probably be dead by the time we get it open if he was unconscious.
So is everybody surrounding the box?
Yes. Sounds good. I'm not
Laura's
really
the
sure.
other one that moved the token. So.
I'm not sure how to. How do I move my token on a touchpad?
Oh,
thank you.
There you go.
Oh yeah, because then you have to select it and then move it. I don't.
You have to click and then you have to drag with another finger. I played League with the touchpad. It absolutely sucks. But once you get used to it, you get used to it.
I mean, League with a computer sucks. So with a touchpad would suck more.
Nice to know Ivy has access to my character. Great.
Oh, sorry. Was I not supposed to anymore?
No, I'm just teasing you.
Good.
Adamant, is Adamant and Anchor going to move up?
Yeah.
Okay. Galibar will pull the adamantine +2 adamantine great axe out of his bag and starts and swing it down onto the box.
Okay. Make me an attack roll. A 30. All right. So 17 slashing, 24 critical, or well, 17 slashing and 3. What is it going to be? Cold, fire, lightning?
It'll be fire.
Fire. Okay. Adamant, how thick did you intend to make the sides of this box?
It's probably about 8 inches or so.
Yeah, this is it. Does double damage
8 inches thick.
So that's
right. So that's 20. That would be 40 damage. You've taken a nice chip out of it, but you realize, oh gosh, that's really thick metal. So it's probably going to take 1 or 2 more hits.
Yeah. Second attack. That's another huge chunk of damage.
Okay, that's 21 and 5 is 26. That's 52 more points of damage. Okay, now you've got the axe seems like it's kind of broken through, and now like the one side it's a little bit dented, and it's got what looks like almost like sort of a coin slot in it, but it's gonna take like at least one more blow to crack it to a point that it can be peeled open. 27. Okay, so 20 and 4. 24 and 248. Yeah. Okay. Now you just slice down the top of it is cracked open, and now you sort of just slice down the front of it, and it's to a point where you can kind of get some hands in there and start to pull it apart, and you can see the form of actually, you can see that this chest contains a good amount of ice and water.
Okay, cool. Do we find the key?
Nope. There's not a key in here.
Great.
Well, good news, he's dead. Bad news, can't see the key.
Well, we did get a key off of the other one that we killed in the other room, and we don't know where those keys go, and we didn't unlock everything like the chests in that room and things like that.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the keys, but apparently this one didn't have it. So maybe it's on the body over here, and Galibar will go over to the one over there and inspect it.
Laura will go over and try and help him find him with guidance.
So what do I roll? I'm trying to see if I can find the key on this body. Or in this body.
You there, Gally?
So I heard somebody say you're making a roll. What kind of roll are you making?
No,
Investigation.
I'm asking what kind of roll I need to make to be able to see if it's on this body or in this body.
Probably investigation. Because you're looking for something specific in this little tiny area.
So Elora is helping me and giving me guidance, or
Yes.
okay, so there's 19 plus
4. Ooh.
20.
Hey, it's not a bad roll for Gally.
Yeah, it's an amazing roll. It's a 19 plus what?
Yeah.
Okay, so 20. You are absolutely certain that in this slush and ice and water, there is no key.
No, I was inspecting the.
This body. No, there is not a body there, or there's not a key there. Sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we check now? I mean, I think there's only one room we didn't check, and that was the one to the right of this room. So it's got to be there, right?
One would think.
Well, if we briefly go back and look at the place where you started, you in your starting zone where that pit was, there were 4 ways out. One way to the north led the library, and you bypassed some branching places off of that you haven't explored yet. You went to the west, and that led you to where you fought the bird maidens and the ghouls, and then that led you here to where you found this area. Then there's another exit from that first initial area to the south. You haven't been down there at all, and there's a 4th exit to the east, and you haven't been that way at all. So there you have kind of, in the parlance, you've sort of explored most of maybe 1/4 of this by going north and west, but whatever lays south and east you don't know about yet. And also, when you were in that area where you fought the bird maidens, there was a door to the south that you didn't go through, so you don't know where that goes either.
Okay.
Leo speaks up, and he's like, well, perhaps we just have not explored enough areas to get access to another key.
That is quite likely.
Galibar will take a quick step in the rectangle just to top off his health.
Okay, all right. As you are the only person, I don't know if anybody has been tracking this, but as you are the only creature that is in there, you walk in there and you heal at a rate of 100 hit points per round.
Yeah, I only needed 7.
Yep. Okay.
So I step back out.
Yeah. So there was a brief time when all 5 of you and the headless corpse were in there, and you recovered at about 16 points per round. And then when you got rid of the corpse, you recovered at 20 points per round when the 5 of you were in there. So, and then when one person goes in there by themselves, it's 100 points per round. So that may tell you a little bit about how that works.
Glad we got him out of there.
Yeah.
That would have been a really long fight.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been, especially if you were staying outside and he was staying inside.
All thanks to the polymorph?
Yes, that polymorph was...
Gotta love a battle where you can cheese it.
I guess I didn't end up taking any damage.
Nope, I protected you well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
I didn't even get to fight the other Suleiman. What?
But yeah.
So which way do we want to go?
Does this thing restore our spell points?
If you spend 10 minutes inside this zone here, it will restore everything like a long rest will.
We're doing good on time, so if you need to re-top off your spells, I know you and Galibar...
I thought we did that last week, though.
Inko?
I used a bunch of spells.
She did in that battle.
Guy.
Yeah. She used a bunch of spells in the battle with the second Suleiman. And yes, this is... Yeah, this is a thing, as Vyrellis mentioned. There's no limit on how many times per sunrise you can use this. It was a special thing that Suleiman developed for himself.
I'll join you in there. I don't need many, but
Pretty cool. Any like information on how this thing was built, or like what energy it runs off of?
No. Now, presumably, there are plans to that somewhere. Where you would find that, you don't know. Perhaps before you leave this plane, you would be able to find that and figure that out.
Got it.
Stellar.
It's but it does seem to be, because it takes these 4 big 10 by 10 pillars. The way I would describe them looking is they look like 10 foot tall miniatures of the Washington Monument. If you think about how it's just like this big obelisk that goes up and then has a little squared off pyramid at the top. That's kind of what these things look like. And the crackling energy, which doesn't make any sound, and has this kind of eerie greenish glow, just emanates from the point at the top of each of those. So, all right, you guys spend another 10 minutes in here, and everything is recovered. So all your hit points are healed up, all your spell slots are back. Any other features that you use that recharge on a long rest, you can do that. So, where would you like to go next? And Galibar, you realize there's also a exit to the south in this room, so you can go back the way you came. Yep, that whole way down to the south.
We could explore this and then go to the room to the left or the right of this room. Those are close.
Seems like an idea to me.
So let's see. That is area that, and you come next into this next area. So let me go here, and let me go here, and then I'm going to get this area. Oh, yes, get this area. Which looks a bit like this, and then it gets a bit like this, and there's a little bit more here, and kind of you get the sense that it continues around the corner. All right, and then let me grab your tokens from the last room. Whoops, I'm going to put them all together, clump them all in a group for my convenience, and then bring them over here. So we'll copy.
I am not ashamed to admit that after Dungeon of the Mad Mage, rooms full of mirrors make me really nervous.
Oh, whoops, sorry about that. I didn't mean to teleport several of you into a wall. You won't take any teleportation damage from that. All right, this is that chamber, so we have to go here, and location, right. Okay, the corridor in this area Ahead is a long hooked corridor. A number of mirrors hang upon the outer wall. A set of double doors hang on the opposite wall across from the mirrors. Let me just verify that I have... Yeah. So this is the mirrors that are there. Okay.
Mirrors.
Galibar will ask the orb, do you know what those mirrors are for? Or what they do?
And she will say, I do not.
Okay. Well, you know what? Galibar's gonna be a bit cautious. He's going to go right here and smash it with the great axe of the adamantine great axe.
Okay, you're going to go there and smash.
Those are doors. These are mirrors, right?
Correct.
Okay, then he would go here and smash the mirrors as he's going along.
Okay. You swing your axe at the mirror. All right, and I need to do this. Okay, you swing your axe at the mirror, and the axe seems to pass through the mirror and doesn't strike anything.
Okay.
You can see your reflection, and you can see the axe in the mirror, but it's like it doesn't have any substance.
What about the frame?
You start to examine the frame, and as you do, these doors here open, and several creatures come boiling out.
Oh, cool! More undead.
Oh, boiling out. What? Gibberlings, run!
And it looks like there are some humanoids, and it looks like there's some undead. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to
Not
get
Gibberlings.
get these guys. They look hostile. They look like they're ready to attack. So I'm going to go ahead and roll initiative for them. You guys can roll initiative for yourself.
No, nobody ever gives in to my demand for more Gibberlings.
More Gibberlings. Well, we could perhaps try to do something about that if you really want.
I haven't fought a good Gibberling board in probably about 20 years or so.
Okay. Okay.
Excavate the wrong cave. You know, stuff happens.
Yep.
You woke the horde. Land-bound piranhas are on their way to now.
Okay, there's that. Then we'll go to this. And we'll get to this guy. Okay. And then we'll go here. And we'll get to this guy. right. So let's see. I have Galibar, I have Elora, I have Adamant. I see Inca. Leo, have you had a chance to roll initiative yet? No? Did we lose him?
Yo.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
Sorry, I was in the restroom. I was trying to get back.
Oh, no, that's all right. Elora went ahead and rolled initiative. Pretty good at initiative.
Thank you, Elora.
Unforgivable, how dare you? Just saying.
All right. The first thing that happens is that Elora, you actually are able to go first. And
her first instance is to light things up. So she will cast Fairy Fire on them.
Okay, and
make them bright so everyone has to pay attention to them.
Yes, and
why is it okay for Elora to use fire but not Adam?
Yes.
And
Elora is a responsible
DC 17 Dex save.
Let's see. One fire burns everything to death, and the other one just illuminates it.
Okay, so there's 2 Dex saves from these guys. Ooh, that's 1 success, and that's 1 failure. So this guy gets a pretty little whoops, wrong button. This guy gets a pretty little purple spot. And then these other guys, they make Dex saves. 1 success, 2 success, 1 failure. Wow. So yeah, that's weird. That's most of the time the enemies fail those. These guys don't have particularly good Dex. They just rolled well. So, all right. So these 2 guys that have the purple spot, you gain advantage when attacking them. The other guys is normal. I believe that was your action. Is that correct? Do you have a bonus action that you want to use?
No, but she will move behind Oyahusa and Inga.
Okay. Oyahusa, you are up. No, you want to move to that spot?
You're muted.
Okay.
There.
Thanks.
There?
I shall attack. What? I don't know what. Do these humanoids look familiar at all?
No. The ghouls look familiar. They are like the ones that you fought in that flooded area with the bridges and everything.
Okay. Just for funsies, and I don't use that term very often. Hold on,
I like just for shiggles.
I'm having to solo click down the list here in my journal, which is not fun. And okay. I feel like casting a spell.
Okay.
Oh my! I think it's been a while.
I know.
It's the last time I saw you cast a spell. We did the darkness thing on the harpoon. Wow.
What? Wait, what? Man, your memory's bad.
He's used them a few times since then.
I have never claimed to have a very good memory.
We're going all the way back to Cholt on the flying ship, huh? Damn, Pete.
You're lucky I remember Dad, okay?
That's 2 years ago.
My short term is crap.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not allowed to give recaps in my other groups. We did some stuff.
Hold on,
Okay.
I'm having trouble with this I don't know how to expand.
Which ones you want
Okay.
expanded?
There we go. Okay, spells. So they're all kind of grouped up,
Yes, they are.
and I want to use some of my psionic points.
Okay.
Let's see. Kind of AoE stuff. I'm so sorry.
No, that's all right. Because Oyo doesn't get to use AoE spells much,
No, he sure doesn't.
and he is a very combat focused character, or he's always played that way.
It's true.
As somebody
Alright,
who
so
gets into the middle of that.
Don't really have anything for a second spell, but let's see third spell. I can do. Oh, I would like to cast this spell. Provided, did anything happen?
I didn't see anything come up on the Roll20 yet.
You want me to
Okay.
use it?
Did that do anything?
There it goes. Pulse wave. Ooh.
Damn.
A 30-foot cone. An intense pressure unleash it in a 30-foot cone. Decide whether pressure pulls or pushes creatures and objects.
I have to
Each
submit what level I'm casting it. Here we go. And I don't know how many sign pulls I would figure it out, but there we go.
Okay. All right. So yes, you're just casting at default at third level.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right.
it not-
So no, I'm presuming that because it didn't say anything about at higher level, and I just wanted to
Okay,
make sure
cool.
that was what you intended.
No. That's not terror. I mean, it's what is that? Middle of the road? It's not.
66.
Super bad.
Yeah. So 18 would be average. 19
so
would be
not
average.
bad.
So you're
Not
a little,
bad.
little above average. All right. So then I roll a percentage chance for your spell at third level and your focus. The spell is 85% or 90% successful. The focus is 85% successful.
Mhm.
So,
It's a Constitution save. I forgot about that. Well, let's hope they don't have a good con.
so your spell goes off just fine, and your focus survives just fine. So now they do DC 17 con save. So it's 2 saves for these guys. Fail. And then 3 con saves for these guys. Fail. Or no, wait, success, fail, and success. Okay. Alright. Well, that's weird because the ghouls have a higher con than the raiders do. So ghouls both take 22. Or it's what, force damage?
Yeah, it's like some Jedi, like, I don't know.
Yeah, the ghouls seem to take. Yeah, the ghouls seem to take all of that. They both seem to take the full amount, and this guy here, yep, he takes half because he saved. This guy takes half because he saved. This guy in the back, he takes all of it. Now,
And I'm going to choose to push away, 15 feet away.
Push them. They all get pushed, and do they wind up falling prone if they, or do they just? Okay.
It doesn't say anything about that, and I think the
5,
only
10,
ones that
15, 5, 10.
Oh, so
15,
they. Oh, that's cool. So they take full damage
15, 5, 10,
on a
15.
fail and half on as much on a successful. So that's good. I didn't know what it did. I thought it was all or nothing, but that's good that they take some damage.
Yeah. So they.
And only the ones that fail get pushed back 15 feet.
Oh, okay. So then that would be 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So these two guys stay up there, and the other 3 get pushed back.
And that is my turn. Sorry for taking.
Okay. Oh no, that's all right.
Consequences are horrible. We understand.
Galibar, you are up.
Okay. Galibar will rage. And then he will... Let's see how... Yeah, I can get there. Galibar will move right here. First attack against this undead.
Okay.
So it'd be this. The extra damage is fire.
All right.
Let me take.
Oh, I'm sorry. I kept waiting for something. I realized I hadn't scrolled all the way to the bottom of that thing, so I wasn't seeing your. Okay, 31 to attack. That's going to hit. And 29 slashing and 5 fire, and you're attacking one of the undead. Okay. They seem to take all of that. And I'm sorry, can you ping the one you were attacking again?
Actually, since I would have had advantage on that one, so I'm just going to attack this one with it.
Okay. All right. So 29 and 5, that's 34.
Yes.
Not bloodied, but he's got a big sort of chunk of him flies off and lands on the floor near the door there.
And then this next attack is going to be going off against the skeleton I have advantage on.
Okay. 27 will hit. And what's again? Fire again?
Yeah.
Okay, so 23 and 2, that's 25. He takes. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that was everything.
Okay. The next thing that happens is, let me take a look here. Okay, so okay, these doors are now open, so you can see a bit into this room, and you can sort of see this area here. And then what happens is fudge. Come on. That's right. Okay, what happens is that you see something emerge from here, and it is a big fiery elemental thing.
Oh, look, a guardian.
That comes out, and it roars, and it will make an attack. It will make its attacks against the first creature it sees, which is Galibar. So it will make 2 touch attacks. So the first attack is a 29. And if that hits, deals 11 fire damage.
5 fire damage to me.
Yes. And if the target is a creature or a flammable object, it ignites. So until a creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So then it makes a second attack, say 25, and that will deal 11, but reduced down to 5 more fire damage. And you can't be on fire twice. You're just on fire once. But you are in fact burning Galibar. You all can smell draconic half-orc flesh burning. And that hurts. And so
it takes often.
Yeah, and Galibar, that will it takes an action to put those flames out. So
he's not worried.
Yeah, okay. So that is its turn. And then the raiders are up. And the raiders. Okay, so
Sorry.
Let's see. So it will. This guy will. He gets an idea from what? No. All right, he's just going to attack with his greatsword, and he gets 2 greatsword attacks. So the guy right next to Oyo is going to attack Oyo.
There's a guy next to Oyo.
No, don't attack Oyo. Attack Inca.
Yeah. There's a guy next to Oyo. He's in that square, just catty corner to Oyo.
I'm having to reload.
Second attack is a 23. But he's not set up. Hang on. I didn't set this guy up, so we will ought to. No.
He doesn't have to steal her Sun Thunder if she's unconscious.
So are you attacking? Try to hit me with a 23?
Yes. Will that hit?
Let me see. Yeah, you match. Yeah,
okay.
You match.
Ignore the attack roll on this one. This is just to get the damage roll. So the damage is 9 damage or 9 slashing and 4 psychic damage.
I'm gonna. Oh boy. I'm gonna use reaction to take half that damage, the 9. So I'll just take 5 and 4.
Okay, yeah. No. Take 4 slashing and 4 psychic, because in 5e it's always round down for half.
That's what I'm. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then the other raider will a second. What happened? We had 3 raiders here.
One of them got pushed back somewhere.
What the hell is that big token?
That's the thing that came out the room, the fiery thing.
Oh no.
That's Adamant's new best friend.
Oh, Galibar, yeah, you can't be there because you were sitting on top of that raider.
Wait, what is that? It looks like a Freedy or some shit.
Sorry, that wasn't there when I moved my token, so I don't.
Oh, okay, all right. All right,
Yeah,
so
the token's literally just moved for me, so I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so these 2 raiders will come up. Actually, the one raider that's right there will come up and will attack Galibar. The other one will do something else. So multi-attack against Galibar is going to be an 8. Oh, that'll miss. And a 25 for 8 slashing and 8 psychic. Which you have that.
I'll take 8 damage in total.
Yeah, total of 8 damage. And the other one, because he is farther away, he will use one of his abilities. He will use an ability that some of you are very familiar with, which is Project Force, which that acts like the Big B's hand.
He's stealing your stick, Enka.
The Big B's hand spell, so I'll just throw that on there. You guys have seen that from every time Inca uses it, and then we have our Big B. All right. Big B. Oops. Big B's hand.
Is this a Freedy token looking thing? A friendly or foe?
Oh, that's definitely a foe. Like I said, that's Adamant's new best friend.
Why?
Okay.
That's weird.
Because I'm resistant to fire damage.
Oh.
Oh my.
And another level, I'm immune to fire damage. What up, bro?
I'm about to run and hide behind the girls.
It's the way they've been rolling lately. It's probably a good idea.
Which one summoned the Big B's hand?
The one that is not in melee with any of you guys.
This one?
There we go. And it comes out here, and oops, it's and it just it goes. Oh no, there. It goes there, and it tries to grab hold of so I need to make an attack roll for it, and it tries to grab the grasping hand. So it's going to make a grapple attack against you, which is this.
It's a strength check versus mine.
Yep. Right. So its check is 20, and
wow,
your check is 19. Okay,
that's a bad roll.
Okay, so at this point, Galibar is now grappled by this big hand, and
doesn't stop me from attacking, but it stops me from moving.
Right, and when his turn comes around, Galibar has to decide whether he wants to use his action to attack, to try to put out the fire, or to try to get out of the grapple.
He's not worried about the fire.
Okay. Not yet. Okay, then the ghoul, or the ghouls, I should say. This one ghoul, or these ghouls, they decide that Galibar looks like he is in a vulnerable position. Alright, you guys have used fire, but you haven't used radiant damage. So, as they move closer, you notice
Neither
that...
can heal because I got hit by my axe.
Oh, that's right. Alright, so... Oh, oops.
Making Morslaur's axe of certain death is probably it's coming back to bite you now that a lot of things have regeneration.
Well, hey, there's all of these little factors that go into it. So they are going to go ahead and make their two-handed longsword attacks. So they will. Now your armor class doesn't change because you're grappled, does it?
No, and they don't even get advantage because that's the restrained condition.
Right. Will a 24 hit?
24 will hit.
Okay, so half of 17 in D&D terms is 8. So 8 damage from that one attack.
These skelly boys hit hard.
Yeah, they do. All right. And Inca, you are up.
So Galiband is grappled.
Galibar, yeah.
Sorry. Suddenly my Roll20 has frozen. I apologize.
Oh, Jed.
I've had to reload like 4 times.
Yeah,
It's been real laggy here lately.
They need to update their servers.
They've been implementing a bunch of changes, so it's been...
All right. All right. Well, come on, you stupid thing, wake up.
Mickey, exit Mickey.
Okay, I apologize. Every time I grab my token, I move the whole screen.
Just if you right-click off your token, that should fix it. Right-click and drag a little. I deal with that constantly. It's weird.
All right. I cast Big Beak's hand.
Okay, you put
fight over me.
Let's not get Big B's hand. I'm not opposed to this.
Do I know who created Big B's hand? Is it this thing?
No, it's this thing down here.
It's this guy right here. So where would you like to put your Big B's hand? And I'm going to put a marker on yours. What color would you like the marker to be, Inca?
Green.
Green. Okay, I'm putting a green marker on yours, and tell me where you want it placed.
Over here.
Punch him in the face.
And I'm going to punch him.
Okay. I'm going to do that. All right, so we're going to punch him.
Oop.
Oh.
It's not quite what I meant to do.
Oh, yeah, but that'll work, because then you can click the little... Hopefully on your end it shows up with the little pink boxes that you can... Oh, it doesn't? Yeah.
It's make a melee spell attack using your statistics, and on a hit it takes 4d8 force damage.
Declare a thumb war.
That's what I was thinking.
You're so cheeky.
Arm wrestle with Big B's hands.
Yeah.
How do I do a melee attack again on this?
Melee spell attack.
Do you have a melee spell attack on your thing?
No.
Go on your spells list, and next to your DC should be a spell attack bonus. So it should
9.
D20 plus that. D20 plus 9.
I was supposed to say 9. Mine's only like lower. No,
that will hit. 25 definitely will hit. And so then 4d8. You can roll 4d8 for force damage.
Oh.
That wasn't real good.
4. Okay. Or I'm sorry, 9. So he's gonna have to make a DC 10 concentration check, or Constitution check to maintain concentration. Oh, and he just barely passes it. But his hand stays up, and he looks at that, and then let me go ahead, Inca. God bless it, and I'll give you control of this token.
And I also grace Galibar with Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Alright, so you now have the Bardic. Wait, that's what we've been using? The little heart with the chain around it, I think? Mm-hmm. Okay, alright. So you should be able to move that token, and then...
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, so next turn you can do whatever you want with it. Anything else, Inca?
Nope.
Okay, Adamant, you are up.
Right. Adamant's gonna come down here.
Okay.
Hi, how you doing? Gonna use a spell I've not used before.
Aura of Vitality. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius until the spell ends. Aura moves with you. Okay. So, action. Alright. So now, I'm going to go to your token.
Oh, I was working on it.
So, I was going to say...
that fiery orange.
Okay. Alright. Everybody can see that. Okay, now, is this... okay. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature. Okay. To regain hit points. Alright, so it's not just automatically affecting everybody.
Right. God, that
Alright, cool. Excellent.
Which one are you using for the...
Adamant.
Okay. What?
Stay here instead. Stay there.
He's stopping everything from just gaining up on Galibar and Oyo.
Always have to stand in my way of my spells. God damn it!
No, that's not real.
If he's not burning down your forest, he's getting in your way. Well,
I feel like hitting you. I really do.
This guy is large, so he's about 12 feet tall. So you can aim over Adamant.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay. All right.
I will be okay.
Tidal wave?
Yes.
It's a small space to be doing tidal wave anyway.
No, it is not. I'll make it fit.
And then...
I mean, you could always move closer and aim it to start behind the elemental.
But then this guy won't get hit.
I'm gonna battle cry the big flamey fucker.
Okay.
What I'm saying, Elora, is you move closer and you spawn it like here.
DC 15 charisma save.
Yep.
Right? Which, oh my god.
I have his full undivided attention.
Okay, so his skull is broken, and he he turns his eyes upon you, Adamant, and when he does, his eyes look like pools of flame.
Just like home.
Yep. And is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Okay. Elora.
Trying to think that this would actually work or not.
Okay.
There. It's only 25.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Right? But
yeah. We get the idea of what you're trying to do. You want it to start like here and go this way, right?
Well, first
Basically.
I wanted it like this. It would look simple and would look nice, but no.
But no, Adamant had to get in the way. So yeah, you can bring it this way, and if it's got a 25-foot reach, it will hit. It's got a 30-foot reach. It will.
30 by 10.
It'll catch everybody.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, okay.
Except for the guy that has fairy fire on him. The Nana.
Yeah.
Right.
That one.
That's the only guy that is not hit. So, go ahead and click the spell so I know what kind of saving throws are required, please.
And she will be doing this at 4th level. I cannot upcast it. Never mind.
Oh, okay. So 3rd level. Is it?
And
it doesn't matter. It's a dex save. Doesn't matter what level you cast it at. Oh, the Ifrit
and it
fails.
puts out flames too. So.
Let's see. Come on. We have 2 ghouls in the area of effect, so they're trying to make dex saves. 1 failure, 1 success, and then the 2 of these guys trying to make dex saves. 1 failure, 2 failure.
And they are knocked prone.
Okay.
Unprotected flames within 30 feet of it of the tidal wave are put out, so I'm no longer on fire.
So yes, you. Oh, so then that means. Wait. Unprotected flames in its area and within 30 feet. Okay. Yep. So this guy is prone. This guy is prone. This guy is being. No, he got punched. He's not being grappled. He's prone, and this guy is prone. Now, the other thing is that this guy has. Is there anything that tells you? No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell you. Unless there's more to the spell than what it says here.
What you looking for?
For every 5 feet the elemental moves in water, or for every gallon of water splashed on it, it takes 1 damage. So it's going to take more than the 17.
Yeah. It's a 10-foot tall
quiet
wave. That's a lot of water.
Yeah. So this guy takes 17. He's not quite bloodied. This guy takes 17. Do they take half if they made their save?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy takes only 8. And then he's 10 foot tall, and I'm just gonna say, and he's 10 foot. He's 10 by 10.
That's the size of the water.
So yeah. So well, I mean, I'm thinking that's the size that he presents to the water. So I'm gonna say that he takes. He's going to get hit directly by 10 tall, 2 wide, or 10 feet tall, 2 squares wide. I'm going to say he gets hit by 20 gallons of water directly. So he takes another 20 damage over and above the 17. So, all right, and his steam comes off of him. But as a creature kind of from the elemental plane of fire, or so it would seem, his fire is magical and it's not that easily extinguished. So,
and this person needs to make a Constitution save? Concentration?
Oh, yes, he does for 17. So it's a 10, DC 10, and he just barely makes it. So the hand holding Galibar stays.
We'll kind of like tell it, like the ones that are in range. He doesn't like water. Who knew? Fire doesn't like water. Adamant.
Just you.
Okay, Oyahuse, you are up.
All right. I would like to. Is there any way I can get in between these two guys and then like kind of slide in right here? His hand. I mean, because it's considered an ally, right? I'm able to.
Well, the effect of the spell is not an ally. So, you could.
Is it up in the air, or is it like literally taking up the space? So
it's literally taking up the space.
Okay.
So you would have to get this guy out of the way in order to get next to him. So you could either try
pass through your own allies' squares, can't you?
Yes. You could pass through Adamant's square. If you wanted to,
Right.
but this whole 10 by 10 is considered an enemy square because of the.
Is there a square right here, or is that taken up by the enemy?
This square is taken up by the enemy. This square is empty. So you could go.
Can you move me right there?
Yeah. So you could basically go around like this and then get in there. But yeah, that's a legal move.
I'm gonna attack this freaking Efreet looking. I don't know if it's an Efreet. That's out of character, but it looks like something. Do I know what this thing is?
An Efreet is the closest thing you would say because it definitely seems like a humanoid creature from the elemental plane of fire. So in your mind, that would be an Efreet.
Okay. I'm going to. Does that work?
30 melee. Okay, so he attacks. 30 is definitely going to hit. Wow. Okay, so 23 slashing and.
I'm gonna do. Oh, I don't know what this thing could be mean to. I'm gonna go force damage.
Okay. All right. Force damage. So that's a total 23 and 39.
And what did this bastard do to us? If anything, did he cast any spells or do anything?
No, he has not cast any spells, so he doesn't have any concentration.
What did he do last round? Did he do anything? I was listening.
Yeah. He attacked Galibar
and hit him pretty hard, or no?
No.
No, the worst thing he did is he set Galibar on fire, but now.
Oh God! Okay.
But the tidal wave put that fire out.
I'm gonna I hit him with a sword. I'm gonna do a stunning strike on him. Stunning blow.
Okay.
Try DC-17.
Okay. Well, he's bloodied, and then let's see. All right, and that's a con save. For him.
Hold on.
I think those are con save.
Yes.
Yep, Constitution, and your effect save DC is at a 17 or a 19. He fails it anyway.
I think it's a 17. Not that great.
Yeah, so he is under the effects of that. I'm running out of things to hit him with. Okay, we'll do that. So he's and under that stun effect.
And I'm going to attack him 2 more times.
Wow! Another crit. Okay.
Did
I crit twice? I can't even see because of this stupid.
Well, your second attack, your first attack was a crit. Your second attack was a crit. Your bonus attack was not. But let's see, 18 and 29. So that's 18 and 30 would be 48 minus 1, 47.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah. I did crit the tits off this guy.
And then 25. All right. So, Oyahusa, your third attack is going to be enough. How would you like to destroy this creature?
I just I don't know. Maybe I just run up, and I just tap the matza out, and I do really 2 fast swipes into his abdomen area, and his gut starts spilling out, and he's so distraught. He's stunned.
Okay.
And then I just kind of shove my sword up his chest cavity into his heart, and I just pull my sword out. It's kind of like a first step or 2.
Yeah. So you slice through it, and then you shove your sword up in there, and there is a little bit of resistance when you do. And the creature just sort of convulses a little bit, and the wound that you have opened from there, it just sort of seems like little cinders as the essence of this creature just sort of burns back away from this wound. And as it burns back away, it just sort of dissipates, and a big pile of ash falls onto the ground. So that's gonna be.
So I just wanted let some of his visceral juices get on Tatsumatsu, and then at the end of my attack, I just kind of do that quick flick of my sword, and all of it just comes off.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't even seem like it's a liquid residue. It seems like it's all ash. It seems like it's all ash, and then you flick your sword and it all flies off, and you get this mental communication or telepathic communication from Tatsumasa, where it's oh, toasty.
All right, well, that's pretty cool. That was a good round for me. That's my turn.
Yeah. All right. And
you know what?
Oh, whoops! What?
I would like to move. Actually, I would like to rotate back on this side of that guy, and I know those 2 get 2 attacks of opportunity at me, but I do get a +2 from Agile Parry. So.
Okay. So, well, actually, they they're attacking from prone. Okay, that doesn't affect their attack rolls. It just affects. Yeah, it doesn't affect their attack rolls. It's just you get advantage attacking them. So the raider will take 1 swipe with a 21, and I think that misses. And the ghoul will take a swipe with a longsword, a 24. So that'll be 24 slashing. 24.
Sucks.
So your AC is now, what is it, 23 or is it 20?
23. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 24 slashing.
What's that rogue ability? It's uncanny dodge. What is it? Let's see.
Yeah, it will at least half the damage. Uncanny dodge will.
That's what I wanted to do. I can do that as a reaction.
Yeah, so 12 instead of 24.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's my turn.
Yep. The Junoon Ifrit. Well, it is no longer in the battle. So, and these guys, they just look kind of stunned. So the raiders are going to use half of their movement, the ones that need to stand up. So half his movement to stand up. Actually, this guy's being grappled, so he can't stand up. This guy here is going to attack Galibar with his greatsword. And that will be a 9, which will miss, and a 14, which will miss. This guy here, he yes, he got punched. He's not being grappled, so he can't stand up, and he will just kind of move.
You skipped
over.
my turn.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hang on. We will let you have your turn. Get done with this guy. Okay. Yeah. All right. Before that guy goes, because he was going to do something to you, so you go ahead and take your turn.
Yeah, Galibar is going to target this guy right first. Since he is prone, he gets advantage on the attack.
Yep.
That's really low damage, but still.
15 and 6 is 21, right? So minus 21, and that I think is going to, that will bloody him. So
then the next one at the other undead.
Okay. 27 for 26 damage. Minus 26. And that will bloody him.
And, you know what? Bonus action, Dragon's Breath.
Yeah, and you... Oh, nope, you don't, because the fire's out. Never mind. So, Dragon's Breath...
So 9 cold damage if they fail it. They DC 19.
Okay. And can you draw me a line to show me which direction you're doing that?
It's gonna target all 3 of these guys. Actually, let me check. It's actually gonna hit. It'll hit. Yeah, so it'll hit 3 people that I got.
Okay, those 3 guys. Okay. I love these little things, so we're gonna do the frost, and I'm going to draw it out here. Okay, and they get a dex save, which he's gonna have a hard time probably making that. Yes, he fails that, and
if they're prone, they take. I believe they have disadvantage. I think
the other guy also fails, and then the ghoul has disadvantage. So he fails. So they all take a total of 14.
No, it's just 9.
Oh, just 9. Just 9.
My range
Okay.
damage doesn't get added to that. I just didn't check.
All right. That's fine. Thank you.
And then this guy has to make another Constitution saving throw.
Yep. And then this guy gets some damage. And then we have a con save, DC 10 for this guy holding on to the thing. Oh, and he makes it.
Dang it.
So, yeah, unfortunately, that thing is still there. All right. So, that's
it.
Okay.
I don't have movement as long as this thing's up, so.
Yeah. This guy still already went, so he doesn't go again. This guy is going to have his big base hand do that crushing thing. So while he's grappled you, so bonus action to deal 2d6 damage, so 12 damage, which is halved for 6. And then for his main action, he will okay. He will do his mind thrust. It is not a concentration, so he is going to make 3 ranged spell attacks at Galibar with the scorching ray, and so his spell attack is it's intelligence, which is that, and then 8 plus that. Oh, ooh. Okay, no. It's 5. It's a weak attack. So, first attack against. Oh, whoops. So there's a 15 that'll miss. A 20 that'll miss.
That'll hit.
Oh, a 20 will hit you?
20
Okay. Okay, and then Scorching Ray, I think
2d6.
Okay. Yep, and we'll just throw that on here. And then I'll use one of these. So, total of 6, which is 3. 2 of you. All right.
You're saying chip.
Yeah. And then the last guy that's in front of Oyahusa, he's just going to try to attack with his greatsword once again. 15 will miss. 16 will miss. That is their turn. This ghoul. Okay. Why do we put the little... Why did I put the little heart on the ghoul? I know I put the other thing, so he's going to stand up.
You probably meant to click bloodied, because I know I bloodied that one too.
Oh, I think... Yep, because they're right next to each other. All right. So he's going to stand up. And then... he got hit by your axe, so he cannot regenerate. He's just going to attack you with his longsword. Both of them will. 10 will miss, 17 will miss, and then the other guy next to him, 19 will miss, 12 will miss. So swish, 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 swish. Feel the breeze, Galibar. As,
it's nice.
Yeah. They just cool off that stinging sensation left over from the fire. Anka, you are up.
So I try to take another punch at this guy. Actually, I'd love to just take the hand and just come straight down on top of his head. Like,
yeah, you can flavor. Yeah, you can flavor the punch that way. That's no problem.
So
oh, AC 15. He just dodges out of the way of that.
all right. I give or not give, but I grant Bardic Inspiration to Adamant.
Yay!
Okay. You now have and Adamant. You are up. That Ifrit in front of you is dead, and it's a big pile of ash on the floor.
Who's controlling the big beast hand on Galibar? That one?
Yep, this guy here in the back.
So Adam is going to trundle up to him.
Okay. Which will provoke one attack of opportunity from this guy.
That is just fine.
So
he will, buddy.
AC 12, he misses.
Yeah, that is a definite miss. And
they have to not roll a 19 on the dice to even hit him.
Yeah.
I don't have advantage or anything on this guy, do I?
No, he's not being grappled. He, this hand is just balled up into a fist trying to pummel him.
Grapple doesn't give advantage anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
He's not bloodied. Let's see if we could fix that.
Oof. Good luck passing that concentration check.
Ooh. Ouch. So yeah, 21 and 17.
He has to make a 19.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 38. 38 points of damage. Well, that's gonna definitely bloody. Bless you. And then he attempts to make a concentration save. Oh, and he fails. So this Bigby's hand winks out. And the grappled effect also winks out.
And just rub some salt in the wounds there.
Try to
Galibar, or no?
Weapon with a shield. Okay. Lephram says, "Aye." And as you hit him, you hear the crunching of facial bones, and this guy crumples and falls. And Lephram says, "Aye, now that's the way to use me. Yes, get down and stay down, you nasty bugger," he says to the.
He sounds more pirate-like than usual.
He's excited.
Yes, he's very excited. All right. So move, attack, bonus action. Anything else?
We'll move over here, and I just need to.
Okay, so then your area, activating your area also requires a bonus action. So
right.
So okay.
I did not do that.
I swear, Adamant, if you stay in there, I am going to hit you with this time.
Look, you have a choice.
And you have a choice too. You always ruin my plans, Adamant.
I gotta go. I got to go, or I got to go.
All right.
Adamant is not a mind reader. He barely understands that. You know.
You're gonna get hit.
Okay. Anything else, Adamant? Are you done?
Nope. I'm done.
All right. Elora, long-suffering Elora.
Very upsetting spaghetti Elora.
Yes.
You know what? Not this time. She is going to cast her beam of moon mist at third level, and she wants that at second level. That is not third. Anyway, right here.
Okay.
You're gonna be in it, and I do not regret. This is the second time you did this as combat.
You don't have to do a moonbeam.
Yeah, well, I want to.
Okay, so the last couple of times that moonbeam has looked a little bit too much like a sunbeam. So I'm going to make it a little bit of a different shade of color and put it right there. And then we'll put it there so it's underneath. So all three of those people need to make a Constitution save. So, oops. So this 2 ghouls will make a con save.
I'm taking all that damage. I'm taking all that damage.
Fail and fail. So 3 failures. So all 3 take 12 radiant damage, right?
It would be 14.
Because
I wanted to upcast it, but I misclicked.
Okay. Minus 14. And then minus 14.
I'm okay with it.
Okay, and Adamant is down 14. Elora, anything else? Do you want to move or?
She'll stick her tongue out at Adamant.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. Oh yeah, who's
such hostility?
Don't get in Drow's way next time.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This raider in front of me looked at my girlfriend the wrong way, so I'm just gonna start swinging at him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's bad news.
He's not allowed to look at Inca that way. Let's see.
What?
Did that? I don't know. I clicked it. I don't know if it went.
Yeah, karma.
That's what you get for that joke.
Okay.
What happened?
It looks like it rolled a 9, which is a 1 plus your attack bonus. So that.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's not even a right sword either.
Yeah, that's the.
What?
It's a short. Yeah.
Oh.
The first swing was a short sword. Okay, so 16.
There we go.
A 16 will miss. A 22 will hit. So would you like the extra to be psychic or force? Okay, so minus 19. And then your bonus attack is a 21. So. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Yeah, this thing is going crazy on us. So 22 hit. The 21 is the third attack, right? So that's 21 is also 19.
All right. So then the 27 and the 20 doesn't.
Right. Okay. Yeah. It's probably that stupid touchpad. We'll blame it on the touchpad.
All right. That's
All
my
right.
turn.
All right. So, Galibar, you are up.
Galibar, now that he is not grappled anymore, he'll go all out. both of these swings are going to be sweeping blows.
Okay.
Against the undead.
Okay.
So,
are you starting in this one or starting on this one?
The first one is starting on this one.
Okay.
So, and does an 18 hit?
An 18 does in fact hit. So 23 and 4 or in 1, so that's 24 damage to this guy.
19 damage to this one.
And then 19 damage is the spillover.
And then starting with the other one for this one.
Okay. 22, that will hit for 35. Okay, how do you want to kill this guy here that's right in front of you?
Yeah, this guy takes 35, this second that guy takes 30. This one is just gonna since Morcelor's the broadaxe is it's probably about as thick as a maul. It's just gonna shatter the bones going through.
Okay, and actually 30 is enough to kill the second guy too, and Morcelor's broadaxe says, "Oh, 2 more undead down. That is 2 less undead to ruin things. Very well done, Galibar."
And then Galibar is just gonna he's gonna look at this guy as and say, "You're next."
Okay. And that these guys, these 2 last guys that are there, they cry out, "For the glory of Suleiman!" They seem to be very much, but yeah, they don't really have a whole lot that they can do there when they're in melee except attack. So 2 attacks against Galibar. Oh wow, that's a 26. So
8 slashing, 7 psychic.
Yeah, 8 slashing, 7 psychic. And the other attack will miss, and then 2 attacks against Oyahusa. A 19 will miss, and a 19 will miss. So, and then the ghouls are down, so we can take the ghouls off of the board. And Inca, you are up. So there are 2 enemies left. 1 engaged in melee with Oyo, 1 engaged in melee with Galibar.
Alright, so I take Bigby's hand, ball it up, and try to punch the one guy in the back of the... Well, he's
this
facing
guy?
this way, so...
She's rather punching him. It's a giant friggin' hand.
Oh, 28. Yeah, that's gonna hit. For 18 points of damage. And he is... Oh, yeah, definitely after that. He's bloodied.
And I will give Oyahusa, or I'll grant Oyahusa Bardic Inspiration.
Wonderful. Okay, so we'll do...
What do you say to me?
What do I say to you?
Yeah.
Inspiring.
Yeah, how are you inspiring me? Are you like flipping me the bird, or are you...
Pretty much.
Yeah, by not saying you're not my boyfriend.
Okay.
I use Bigby's hand to give you the big freaking bird.
Oh, man.
Big bird. What?
No. Why, yada.
How utterly rude of Inca.
No.
You go bite my ass.
Aww.
Inca, do you want to move or do anything else?
No.
Okay.
I'm good.
Adamant, you are up.
Well, Adamant's gonna move right about here.
Yeah, we'll say that the hand just sort of withdraws a little bit.
And
because it's continued to be in a fist.
We are going to do this again. Inflict. Normal.
Oh,
41
20.
damage.
Ow! 41 damage. How does this guy die? What does it look like when
He just explodes in a cloud of dust as it pulls out. Cloud of rust. Sorry.
Cloud of rust.
He oxidizes to the core.
Ugh.
Believe I found a core with trouble here.
Yeah. Do you wish to move or?
Yeah. He'll step through the pile.
Okay. Alright, so you've used your action, your bonus action to shield strike. Okay, Oyo, the guy, a big shield comes up behind the guy in front of you and just goes clang off the back of his head. 17 is exactly what you need to hit these guys, so...
Ow, what the...
Yeah. So Oyo just sort of looks at him and his eyes just froth a little bit when he gets smashed in the back of the skull with this big shield, and Lephram just sort of laughs gleefully in Adamant's telepathically. Anything else?
No, I think I'm done here.
Elora.
Go up there. Just go 5 more feet, please.
All right. Here.
Okay, thank you. So I don't have to hit you again.
Okay, so move your moonbeam over here, going around Galibar so it doesn't go through his space. And then he makes that. I gotta scroll back up and see what that
DC
was
17.
again. DC 17.
Oh my god, that's
con
sucky
save. DC 17 con save. Well, fortunately, these guys don't have the greatest con. And he fails. So, total of 10. Wow. This guy is still hanging on. Just barely. Anything else, Elora?
She'll feel kind of bad for lighting Adamant on fire now with her moonbeam, and she'll say, "Adamant, good job moving out of the way." She'll cast like a level 1 spell on him.
The healing word. Okay. You gain 8 hit points back, Adamant.
That was a good healing word.
Wait. I think that one's one. So,
plus 3. So, a total of 11 back to you. So, yeah, 82 out of 85. Yeah.
He's barely. Gives her a thumbs up.
Adamant went from having... Yeah, Adamant went from having dents in his armor. They pop out. Now it's just a couple little scratches.
Ding,
in his armor. Okay, anything else, Elora?
That's it.
Okay, who's guy right in front of you seems to be the last enemy left on the board.
Oh, yeah? Well, we can't have him attack anybody, so I will swing my sword. My sword of truth and justice.
For some reason, I want to start singing Diggy Diggy Hole.
What?
That song.
My sword.
Okay, 29 is going to hit for 7 and 18. Well, actually, your second and third swing go through air as this guy is crumpling. How do you kill him with your first strike?
I just chop his head off.
Okay.
Now you gotta make sure you say that phrase line.
What phrase line?
Oh, come on. You should know this by now.
I don't know. Which action 80s star am I trying to mimic?
Duncan MacLeod.
Oh, there can only be one?
There can be only one. All right, and as this guy falls...
Wasn't that Sean Connery, technically?
Nope.
Nope. It was.
Well, he was in the movie.
Yeah, the Scottish guy playing the Spaniard who was acting out.
Yeah, the Spaniard. Yeah, I thought it was Sean Connery that actually first said the line, and then he said it in the rest of the movies, but I could be wrong. Anyway,
all right. Well, as that guy falls, the sounds of battle grow quiet. And we will reveal the rest of this to show you guys what is in here. There's the rest of this space in here. And then there is this chamber in here.
Did we just run back to the healing room for 10 minutes? I'm just kidding.
All right. So... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, he's bleeding a little bit down his arm.
Well, by the time the spell runs out, you can probably have you fully healed.
Oh, okay, cool. I forgot about that. All right,
Galibar probably.
Yeah, it's 2d6. It's gonna be 8 times. You do 46 each. Just you can roll yourselves. Special. It's got 8 rounds left on it.
Yeah, okay.
How much healing does Husa even need?
I'm sorry, no, it's 2d6. Roll 8d6 each.
Less than 30. I think it was like 20 something, 25, 24, something like that. So I'm good.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm almost back up to full.
All right. Yeah, so this hall is an L, and you see these mirrors with there, and as Galibar discovered initially, he tried to smash one, and his weapon just sort of went right through it.
Before we go on, isn't it about break time, sir?
Oh, yes, it is about break time. Okay, so we will go ahead and take our break there. I have 12 after the hour. I'm going to put the timer up. I'm going to move us back to our slate. And let's do this. Viewers, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back. I'm going to put the music back up on Sirenscape. And we will be right back in a few minutes. I'm going to go grab something to drink. You guys can either chat here or you can go to the off-stream chat. So I'll mute myself.
Well, how was everybody's week?
It's been a week. Can't complain too much, I guess.
Just excited.
Excited about what?
I'm getting my tattoo done this Sunday.
What? A tattoo?
Yeah.
Ugh.
What?
It's not some guy's name, is it?
No. But you guys are sure to have a laugh about it.
tattoo will be like it'll be a heart with Elora and Oyahusa.
Yeah, it better say Elora hearts Oyahusa or something.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice try though.
What it's gonna be is it's going to be a tattoo right on my collarbone.
On your collarbone?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going deep on the first one, aren't you?
And it's gonna say, oh yeah, I know it's gonna hurt, but I know it's gonna be worth it.
There's only a few places worse than the collarbone from what I understand.
There's a lot of nerves right there.
Yeah.
What's the tattoo gonna say?
It's gonna say bite me with a rose through it. So like the stem's gonna be like cursive into bite me.
Why?
Because multiple different reasons. One of them is because one of my favorite songs from an artist that I was growing up listening to for a long, long while now just released a new song not too long ago saying bite me, and I love the song. 2, bite me because it's like part of my attitude, like kiss my ass. Bite
Kiss
me
my shiny Canadian
in like the
ass.
sadistic way. And then another reason is because Rose is my middle name, and it's kind of like a romantic gesture as well whenever you think about it that way.
Oh
yourself?
yeah. It's a map, you see.
A map?
That's not what I meant by it, but I guess so.
What is it, like Rose marks the spot or something? I mean, I don't.
But yeah, those are some of the reasons why I'm getting it done. I'm really excited about it. I've been planning on getting it done for a while now.
I just imagine like 50 years from now, like you have one of your grandkids is sitting on your lap, looks at the tattoo and said, "Grandma, why did it say bite me?"
Yeah, and instead of a rose, it looks like a very, very long cherry or something.
I'm planning on taking good care of it, so it won't do that. But it's like, if my grandkids ever ask me if why it's this thing, oh, it means kiss my ass, sweetheart.
Well, okay. Well, let us know if we can still possibly talk you out of it.
No.
It could be a worse. It could definitely
Talk
be worse.
you out of what?
Just
Getting
getting a
my
tattoo.
What kind of tattoo?
On the collarbone.
I'm gonna fucking hurt.
That's good. So fucking hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna say what? Bite me with a rose in
Bite
it.
me.
I didn't say you shouldn't do it. Just said it's gonna fucking hurt.
Hell yeah.
What a weird tattoo with all our character names.
I know this has, like, it doesn't have the same situation, but I know whenever I got my helix done, which is a piercing right through the cartilage, whenever I got that done, my piercing person looked at me and said, "Are you sadistic?" Because the whole time, she did it wrong the first time, and she tried to pierce it again, she broke the cartilage, and I was laughing the entire time.
That wouldn't be sadistic, that would be masochistic.
Yes, that's what I meant, but I get them mixed up all the time.
I concur. You have masochist tendencies.
You could do it.
You know?
She got one of the most painful piercings, and now is wanting to get one of the most painful tattoos.
Yep.
Actually, one of the most painful tattoos that you can have is on the lower part of your back.
On your skull.
I heard on your wrist is really bad.
I said one of the most painful.
Yeah.
The places with very little padding are usually the worst because the nerves are right fucking there.
Yeah,
Lower
like the
part
wrist.
of your back, on the lower part near your spine, where all your nerve endings come into the base of your spine. Yeah,
Yeah. A lot of tattoo places won't do specific places because of either the concentration of nerve endings or how close it is to the spinal cord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tattoo artist didn't bother to tell me where I was getting my tattoo was one of the more painful areas.
There's also a place where I don't think any tattoo artist unless they have like a freaking medical degree or is going to tattoo and it's on your inner thigh.
Oh
no, they'll do it.
That's right over your freaking. If they accidentally freaking pierce that, you're dead. Right where one of your freaking biggest blood vessels is.
That tattoo doesn't need a daddy.
Thought about getting Oyohusa Unula, but then I thought, well, what if they spell it wrong? Then I'd be really mad.
That's why they're supposed to do a test piece and show you what it's like before they actually do it.
Yeah, but what if I have like a dyslexic tattoo artist or something? You know?
Yeah, now you're just grasping at straws, dude.
Okay.
I'm terrified of needles. So
seriously, they would not allow somebody with dyslexia to be tattooing you.
I don't know.
Maybe at least not tattoos that have letters or numbers in them. That'd be silly.
Well, I mean, even if you're dyslexic and you make a tattoo, you have to double check with the person that you're tattooing to make sure it's spelled correctly too. Like,
yeah. What that or you get like a cross-eyed tattoo artist where they're just kind of like
seriously.
They got like the lazy eye on one side, and
as somebody that's cross-eyed.
At that point in time, that's somebody that you're visiting in prison to do your tattoo in ballpoint pen ink.
Yeah.
Hi, Jippy.
All right. I don't know. My friends have always tried to get me to get tattoos growing up, and I just never did.
Took me a long time to decide about getting my tattoo, so
I didn't know you had one.
Happen. Yep, I have one on.
I'm with you, Pete. I think me and you are tattoo virgins for life, bro.
No, only person that gets to see it is my husband, and if I'm wearing a low-cut swimming suit, which I don't wear swimming suits, so.
What's it a tattoo of?
It's a peacock.
Peacock,
that's cool.
Peacock.
It's done in like brownish red, like a henna tattoo.
Oh,
Huh.
I like henna.
By the way, I figured I'd ask. Does anybody have does anybody have like Wednesdays off or like, and also want to play an evil character?
I mean,
as long as they don't mind that I swear.
Oh, please, not this group.
We're playing an evil character. An evil
I don't know.
You know what? I really miss my Cobalt, but sadly, I don't have Wednesdays off. I have work.
Like, how evil are we talking about? Are we talking like?
Well,
we're not murder hobos.
Evil or
it's a structured evil
like
game.
Insane evil.
My character is literally. I typed it in chat earlier. This I believe last night. I'm playing an Illithid, so pretty freaking evil.
Oh.
The last time we were playing in the campaign, I was running a Yanti Paladin, Oath of the Crown, and he would carry out punishments for the Emperor on his own volition.
I can play an evil character.
I'm such an angel. I don't know if I could play an evil character.
No,
I'm an angel. I think I did it. What do you think?
I just
Chris?
have a hard time thinking of evil things to do to people.
I'm such a good boy. I just don't know how I could pretend to be
I'm screwed up. I'll do it. No.
All right. I heard a little bit conversation about tattoos. Do you guys remember that story from a few years ago? There was a craze with people getting, I think, I'm not certain of this, so I'm going to say it, and it may be inaccurate. I think that the character system that both Chinese and Japanese use has a common origin. I don't know if the characters are exactly the same, but I think they come from a similar character set. So people in the West, and especially in the US, trying to get either Japanese or Chinese characters tattooed, And when and some tattoo artists, like when they figured out that the people had no idea what they were, they would actually have some kind of make the tattoo be something different. Like it would say, "I'm an idiot" or something like that.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, that's kind of, you're just sort of asking for trouble when you get a tattoo and you don't know what it means. You know, if it says something in another language and you don't really know what it means, that's kind of bad. All right, so we are going to stop this particular
So
thing.
until Bigby's hand disappears, I'm just going to ride around on it.
Okay.
Oh, that way I don't have to try to recast it, and it's not...
Have it carry you around and whatnot. Okay.
We can carry Elora around, too. That way we can...
What are these letters that say C?
The adventure has the starting points for all of the characters in each encounter, and it just got to be too much work to erase those, so I just left them. So it's basically starting points for the monsters. All right, so as you come into this area, let us see exactly where you guys are. Location 17. You are... Oh, come on. Let's not be a pain where a pill won't reach. Alright. Close this, and then I'm going to reopen this. Alright, so where's our thing? Oh, that's being annoying. Alright, play level 10. Okay. And then we'll... Okay, location 17. Okay. Alright, the mirrors, as you go into this inner area here, you notice that there are mirrors here and here and here. And they, you can look in them and they seem to look like other mirrors. When you step through these other doors over here, Galibar, you see that this room only contains a crystal ball. It is a 3-foot diameter crystal sphere mounted atop a stone column. The column is carved to resemble a bird's talon that grasps the ball. So what would you like? And in the outer chamber, there's several beds and a table, and they all kind of look mismatched. And it seems like there's some personal belongings probably stuffed under some of the beds.
Galibar will pull out the crystal ball that he has that has the person in it and ask what the orb does, if they know.
And Steve sort of looks and she says, "I don't know. Somebody would probably have to look into it to determine what it does. I have not seen this before."
Well,
Adamant, would you be able to cast Identify on it?
Yes. Adamant will come over to the crystal ball and take 10 minutes to cast Identify.
Okay. As you move over to it, you've got to study it, right?
Yes.
Sure. Okay. When you look at it, even as you're starting to cast your spell, comprehension comes to you that you can use this crystal ball to see out through any of the mirrors that are in this complex, either out in the hallway or in this other chamber. And so you don't even have to get through your spell before it just kind of, when you look at it for a moment, it just, I can use this to look through these. Do you want to go ahead and spend the rest of the time to identify?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and finish the spell.
Okay. You spend... Is that a spell or a ritual that you're doing?
It's a ritual.
Okay. So 10 minutes to do that. And yeah, this is linked. This crystal ball is permanently linked to these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, to these 10 mirrors, and you can look through any of those.
It's a security system. It's a security camera.
Yeah, but it seems to be only for this little corner of the ziggurat, which is kind of weird.
Galibar thinks out loud. Now what would happen if you put it through the mirror?
I imagine nothing good. Adamant is going to kind of try to pick it up.
The pedestal is rises up out of the stone of the floor.
The crystal ball itself.
Yeah, the crystal ball is these talons wrap around it. So you would think that you'd have to try to snap off some of these stone talons without breaking the crystal ball in order to hope to get it out.
And I imagine the stone talons are kind of melded with.
If you grab it, it doesn't jiggle or anything in there, so it's very securely.
Galibar could break the base of the hand with his axe.
Didn't like fall and break any of it.
I mean, you could hold on to it.
It's part of a system. If we just hit the crystal ball, it'll be worthless.
Well, I don't know. Somebody might think a 3-foot diameter crystal ball would be worth something just for the crystal, but if it is magicked to this, then at the very least you'd have to spend a lot of time disenchanting it, if that would be possible, and then re-enchanting it for another purpose.
That too.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult for you to say grab a hold of the hand and then Galibar to bring his axe to break the hand away from the thing that's holding it to the floor.
And then realizing that hand, that thing takes up, in one dimension or another, either lengthwise or heightwise or whatever, however you twist it around, it's going to take up a 5-foot space. So do you have any containers that you can put something? Can you put something 5 feet wide into a bag of holding? I don't know what
person can climb into a bag of holding.
Okay, all right. So I guess you could.
The size limit going through the size.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna stop.
The diameter of the bag can be opened up to 5 feet wide.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
we have 3 bags of holding in the park.
And then what is the weight capacity of a bag of holding?
500 pounds.
Yep.
Mine is mine has almost all of its weight pulled up, but we still have like adamant.
Yeah, you look at that Galibar and adamant, and you're like, okay, depending on what that's made out of, that hand is probably going to be, minimum 200 pounds, and depending on what kind of stone, it could be heavier. And then a great big 3-foot diameter ball of crystal. That's not a featherweight. So I mean, you're not looking at something that's going to weigh 50 pounds. You're probably looking at something that all told is going to be at least 300 and might be close to, if not over 500. If you try to take that whole thing. So
Adamant is going to pull out some of his tools.
Okay.
Namely, like his smith hammer and a chisel.
Okay.
And he's just going to gently crack or try to break off the fingers at the base. Hold the ball, Galibar.
Okay, Galibar will go over and hold the ball.
And it's a ding, 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 ding.
What, Smith's tools check or something?
Yes, make a dexterity check with your smith's tools. This is to see how
a dexterity check.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
How delicately you can aim the blows.
Don't have guidance. Oh wait, I have bardic inspiration. Okay.
Yes, you do. Seven.
A D10, right?
Yes.
14.
Okay, you start hammering at that, and the first couple of hammers are nice, or the first couple of taps are nice blows on the edge of that finger, and then your third blow, that stone of that finger is a little more brittle than you expected, and it cracks off, and the hammer blow causes the chisel to drive into the crystal ball, and there's a little chip that comes off of that crystal ball, and then the whole thing just goes dark.
Oh, good one.
We have mending,
and cloudy.
We have mending, don't we?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I'll cast mending on it.
Cast mending on it. Okay. Let us take a look at the extent of what mending.
It won't restore magic, but we were going to take it anyway. I don't think the magic was going to do much good.
Yes, this spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object. So, yeah. Okay, so do you want to go ahead and continue working to get this thing out and then mend it, or do you want to try to mend it and then continue trying to get it out? Because if you break one finger, that's not going to be enough to get it out.
Yeah, I imagine I'm going to have to do at least 3.
So Galibar will be on, crystal flake duty, and just for giggles and grins, roll me 2 more dex saves and see how many, or dex checks with yours.
Because they both are quite a bunch of flakes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah. So Galibar, twice more. He scratches the surface of this thing, and little flakes of it come off. Takes little divots out of it. So, yeah. But mending is a cantrip, and so with a few minutes of work, in the time it would take anybody to search this outer room, you guys can get that ball out and do that. So Inca, I think you have been patiently waiting to search this outer room. So let's see what
I've been sitting there looking at this staff of storms or whatever, thinking, Jesus, who has such horrible taste and gaudiness?
Yeah, when you have been ruling...
gaudy.
I mean, you've met the owner.
When you've been ruling a place for 1,000 years, you kind of like want to. Sometimes you just sort of get a little full of yourself.
That's one's way of putting it. Full of yourself.
All
right. So yes, I would like to wander around on Bigby's hand for shits and giggles and see what I can find.
Okay, so we'll say 10. We'll say it takes a total of 10 minutes to do that.
Meanwhile, I've pulled up Elora onto Bigby's hand until it fades away, because we're going to go for a ride.
We make some. Each of you make me a couple of investigation checks, if you will, please.
There you go.
Okay, and then Elora.
Why'd you roll
those?
Okay, so...
Would you want me to roll my own?
Yeah, you can roll your own. Okay. Alright. Inca, as you are going around, you get to this bed over here in the far southwest corner. And you notice that there's an odd kind of lump in the mattress. And so you fish around in there and you pull out a vial that has a liquid in it, and you also pull out a wand.
Oh.
Yes. And the wand that you pull out
it might be
is one of these.
I don't know what it is.
Another one.
I get
so
another
I can light
one?
your ass on fire.
It's a wand of magic missiles. And because you guys have one in the party, you recognize it for what it is.
We'll point it out. Twinsies!
Yeah. So Elora has one?
You clink the wands.
Yeah, Elora already has one. And let's see, let me just verify with this thing. This one does not require attunement. So even if a character already has all of their attunement slots.
So how does attunement really work? I mean, do you have to hold the thing for an hour? Or?
Yeah, you hold it. It's basically flavored as you study it, and you make a mystical, magical connection with it, and
Most wands don't require attunement because
I was asking about the other thing.
Yeah, the other thing. And
the ugly piece of weird artwork.
And the other thing to keep in mind is that any magic item, and this goes for the shield that Adamant has, the sword that Boyo has, the staff that Elora has, the axe that Galibar has. Any magic item you can, unless it's a cursed item, you can willingly unattune from it so that you can attune to something else. So as long as a magic item is not cursed, and usually cursed items, the minute you touch it, doesn't even take attunement, but the minute you touch it, there's a saving throw, and if you fail that, the curse is in effect. And nobody's experienced that with this particular staff. So, but
now,
yes, it takes an hour of study.
Solid hour nonstop, or can it just be a little here, a little there?
Usually, the way it's written, it's written as you spend an hour focused on it, and because they presume that most of the time you're going to be like taking a short rest while you do that, and so you're spending your short rest attuning to the item. You could I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think that, because there's always like it feels like it's one of these things like where you have to make a decision. Am I going to spend the time doing this, or am I going to spend the time doing that?
I have one of my DMs has it like around for attunement instead of the hour.
Right, because that kind of goes back to what they did in 4E. They like shortened down all the time frames for everything in 4th edition, which made it feel more like a video game.
He said it made more. It's easier on everybody that way.
Well, while I'm also put on my winged boots. I didn't have those on, so I'm going to put those on so that I have them.
Okay. And you get the impression, Inca, the more you hold the staff and the more you look at it, you get the impression not that there's a curse on it, but that there's part of it that seems to be missing. Yeah, it's like
part of the spell.
Part of the. Well, you know that this staff is very powerful, but you get a sense that there's part of the power that you would not, that even if you spent the full time attuning, you probably would not be able to access at this time. And you also get the sense that the staff feels a little tortured. Almost as if something is working against the staff to control it or
well, I mean, Luke has
bend
been
its
owning
abilities.
it, so
Yeah.
It's a sentient item that's been essentially forced to do. That's what I'm
wouldn't
getting
know
from
a clue.
this.
So, all right, I'll just
hang on. Make me a. You're a bard, so make me a. Wait, do bards in 5e, do they get legend lore, or am I thinking of something else?
I am a lore bard.
Okay,
Legend
so
lore.
What?
it's a spell, or
Yes.
or is it a?
I have legend lore, but I can't.
Oh, I thought it was a feature that bards
No.
get.
No, that was way back in 3.0, and they never got it back.
Okay. Well, then make me a history check, because thinking about all the stories that Inca has told and heard about, Inca, you know that there are such things as, not only are there such things as sentient items, but there are such things, or there are such powers that can warp or twist or compel sentient items to do things that they might not otherwise do.
I even know
And-
about anybody else's sentient items.
I mean, we've all told you about them.
Yeah,
And Adamant talks to his out loud.
yeah.
And Oyahusa has actively talked about how jealous his weapon is and how sassy it is. So
Yeah.
Well, then.
Elora just talks to everything, so she talks to plants, she talks to animals, she talks to staffs now. Whatever. No
Well,
question.
yeah, and when she talks to her staff, sometimes the head of her staff becomes like a wyvern head and then reaches out and attacks things. So, and then she will sometimes pet it after it's done something good. Oh, good boy, good boy.
But she probably also does that to her wand of magic missiles.
She probably
So-
does that too. Yeah.
Everything deserves a good head pat occasionally.
Yeah.
Even Galibar, pet.
Mhm.
So yeah, you definitely get the sense that this is this is an item that it's got a lot of power, and if somehow whatever is blocking it or controlling it could be removed, perhaps this would even have it might even function differently than the way it seems to function now.
Well, it's not going to happen while that creep's alive, so
Probably not. And like I said, as long as somebody is holding it and not attuned to it, it's a +2 weapon. So if somebody
it's a
comes
+2
too close,
quarterstaff, or
yeah. So if somebody gets too close and needs to be whacked on the head, it's a magic weapon that can whack somebody on the head.
all right.
At the moment, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have that shepherd's crook, but who knows? You gain full control of it. Maybe it might even do that too.
Well, something's got to be done with the ugliness of this thing. So
That's probably hurting its feelings, but
well, it's not like it understands me, so
it might.
I'm not attuned to it yet. So yeah.
As soon as you
All
turn
right.
to it, it just says, "Really ugly." I've already been tortured. I don't need to be insulted too.
Oh, it depends. Maybe it likes
Okay.
to be insulted. Maybe it's sadistic or
As a
masochistic.
degradation
or
kink,
sadistic.
How long does the Bigby's hand last?
Let me go back up and look at what I said it. Max, leave my food alone. Let's see here.
Well, it's there. It must be
I want
mine.
to say 10 minutes, but
Yeah, I
probably
think it's
wrong.
10 minutes.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
as you guys complete searching around, it will eventually dissipate.
So
So
the only thing we found was the.
Bigby's hand lasts for 1 minute.
Oh,
Oh,
one
one
minute.
minute. Oh, okay. So
Is
yeah,
there?
it was
Yes, I'm looking at the spell right now.
it was
Okay.
gone. Yep.
Okay.
So, All right. So there's 10 minutes searching here. Let me verify. I don't think there was anything else. Oh, yeah. And then the potion. I'm sorry. The potion is a normal potion of healing. So it's the garden variety 2d4 plus 2 potion of healing. And
Anybody
then,
need the potion of healing, or
Gal still has let me check. He still has a greater potion of healing on him.
Perhaps you should hold on to that.
This is just a regular potion of healing, right?
yes, it's just a garden variety. Nope, it's one of these.
Galibar keeps one on him just in case all of our healers go down.
Yeah. Perhaps you should hold on to that.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
Yep, to bring back Adamant because of Roofify if we need it.
Yep. All right. So 10 minutes has been spent in here. Yep, I needed to.
So we were able to get the crystal orb.
Yeah, you were able to get the crystal orb. You were able to
Mend it.
mend it.
So now, how heavy is it?
The crystal orb itself, I'm gonna say
So that
it's
thing's
like,
probably about 80? Something like
yeah, probably about 80 pounds.
that. But my bag is almost empty anyway, so in it goes.
Yeah.
If the crystal orb is worth at least 1,000 gold, it can be used as a sensor for scrying.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really, because a crystal ball used for scrying doesn't have to be magical in and of itself. It just has to be of a certain.
It's a component.
Yeah. I found a thing the other night. I may have put it in the Saturday game because it was a thing that somebody was asking about, and it's really cool. There's it's an art supply place, but it's an art for sculptors, and it's got a calculator that you can plug in the type of stone and the dimensions and the size, and it will tell you how much it weighs. I think I bookmarked it. I intended to bookmark it, but I don't see it right now, so I'm not going to waste time looking for it. So you guys have spent 10 minutes in here. This moonbeam, I presume, is gone. Elora?
Yeah.
Okay. And what would you like to do next? There's the way back north out of this area. There's also these two doors to the south across from the exit of this outer chamber.
South we go.
Okay.
I got a couple of things I need to get rid of. Give me a second.
Okay.
Come on. Click. Zero.
With the crystal ball being no longer magical, can I touch the mirrors now?
You go and let me see, which mirror do you go and touch? You touch this mirror here. Okay, Elora. All right, Elora. While you're standing there, you see Galibar's hand come out of this mirror. Galibar, you reach your...
smile and go over to him and slap his hand.
Yeah, you put your hand through Galibar, and your hand seems to disappear, and then something slaps it, and you hear Elora giggle. from in that other room.
Galibar will attempt to grab the hand that slapped his hand and pull her through.
Okay, contested dex check because, and you will have disadvantage, Galibar, because you cannot see her hand.
Dex?
Yep.
Okay. Acrobatics or just straight dex?
Acrobatics, yeah.
No, 11.
Yeah, so, yeah, well, yeah, okay, you can do...
Aww.
Yeah, so 17, you beat his 11, so you try to grab for the hand, but it's not there, Galibar. And then you hear Elora giggle again.
Are you having fun?
And then after your hand is through there for like a second or two, Galibar, you can now see into this inner room, and it looks almost like this mirror frame is now a portal that you could walk through.
Okay. I'll just go back over here and.
So yeah, okay, all right. So yes, Elora, from your side, it for a moment the hand is there, and then after a moment it looks like a portal, and it seems to open up into this hallway out here. About the time that Galibar walks away. Yeah, if you go and step through that, exactly that's what happens. You step through the mirror and you come out in the hallway.
Enka, Husa, we're going further south.
Hey. All right. So then let us see. We will go to. Oh yeah. Okay. So there's a little L-shaped hallway, and that L-shaped hallway. That's one thing that they didn't put on these smaller maps is the connecting hallway. So let me tell you the size of that. It goes 30 feet south, and then it goes 30 feet south and 40 feet to the west. And it's a 10-foot wide hallway, and it ends in double doors to the south. So, do you want to try to open those doors and see what lays beyond?
Yep, Galibar will open the doors.
Okay.
First of all, is the door trapped?
Go ahead and make a check.
One hell of a feedback.
Ouch.
What?
Oh, what? Do you guys hear a feedback?
When you were saying something, your microphone did one of those squelching feedbacks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Didn't hear that.
Mine
Obviously.
or Galley's?
No, it was Galleys.
It was Galleys.
Ooh.
Galley,
Okay.
how dare you? No,
It was when you were saying something.
what am I doing? What am I doing here? What check?
You're making investigation to see if you can find any traps on that door.
Okay, probably not going to do too well.
A 19. That's okay. So
1 through 4.
okay.
Oh, thanks. Inspiration or guidance. Okay.
Okay. So let me go ahead and reveal this area. Reveal this area to you. All right. So it goes like this, and then it goes like this. And oh no, not. Come on. There we go. You go here, and then there's a...
Yeah. Got it.
Nope. There is no trap. And you open the door, and this is what you see. I will read the description here, and then I'll move your tokens over. The description says, this appears as a plain hallway or chamber, 20 feet wide, with 20-foot tall ceilings, and there's a statue at either end. There's a staircase leading from the northeast, and the staircase is coming up to this. And a statue of a robed figure stares down the length of this wide hallway toward an exact duplicate on the other end.
Yep, definitely a hallway of death. Let's turn around and go the other way.
Well, I think we need to go this way.
Oops, no, I got busy reading that. Thank you for the reminder. You guys have just been... Well, actually, I'll just go to this room because everybody's in a nice little clump in this room already. So I'll go grab the tokens from here. And then I will bring them and I will put them right here. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and reveal that other part because you guys would be able to see this. From here, yeah, you would see this area out here because that's where you came from. Elora, you walk forward, and as you walk forward, the floor you're standing on suddenly tilts wildly as the wall to the south falls away. Both the floor and the wall pivot in such a way as to hurl you down a chute to the south.
Can Galibar, with his danger sense, quickly try to catch her?
Yes. The stench of rot and decay emerges from the chute as you go hurtling down it. So you make your check, and I will show you what you guys see.
Is it athletics check?
Yeah. Would this be an athletic? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess either athletics or acrobatics, because you're trying to grab her quickly. Oh, yeah, I think that's safe. You can pull her back, and you hear a roar down at the end of the hallway.
God, what is that? A gigantic ass crocodile?
It looks like an Otiog, but evil.
Yeah.
And the let's see, where do we? Oh, come on, where are you? I know I have you in here somewhere. You. Big bad dumb thing was... Oh, yes, there you are. Okay, so, we're gonna say the two statues, as soon as that floor tilts, the two statues, they animate, and they become something different. They look like this, and they look like this. They are blue-skinned humanoids with reptilian-type features. And reptilian looking much more like desert lizards than draconic. And then, of course, the other thing that I need to reveal that should be obvious at this point is this. That this part of the floor has fallen away. So basically this arrow going down that extends up here. So this whole thing just has tilted down. And it's like you would be sliding towards that.
Oh, nice.
And both... go ahead.
Is that like a... I don't understand. Is that like a... It's just a pit with the big... Like... What the hell did you say it was?
It's like a chute that goes down, and there is a huge monster. Somebody said it reminded them a little bit of an otiug. It is an otiug with sharper teeth and kind of even more fangly looking features.
Does it look like a... Is it a snake? What is it?
An otiug is like a big... It's kind of a big bulbous creature that is a little bit like a...
It's a more evil version of this.
Yeah.
Look, a hippo with tentacles.
Yeah. Normal otiugs are actually nice.
Yeah, it's got... It's got, except this one, more of its body area, if you will, is head and mouth. And one of the tentacle things that it has several eyes on it that look up the chute hungrily at you. And that big mouth opens and it growls. And as it does growl, you are hearing, or you can smell like this awful stench of half-digested meat that comes from its breath.
How nice.
Yes, so it's very bad. And these two things will look at you as if they are ready to attack you. And this thing down here will look at you
on edge.
as if it's ready to attack you. Oh yes, he was. He sure as heck was. So,
Elora is still a little bit off balance, so she's still kind of like...
Galibar basically caught you before you were about to fall and just placed you on the ground again.
Yeah, saved who's to the trouble.
I mean, you weren't next to her.
Protected like a big bro.
I would have saved her. Okay, I have my ways.
Because, you know, now you're calling me girlfriend, so I don't know.
Right?
Well, joke's on all of you. Elora could have saved herself. She turns into a butterfly.
Okay.
You know, Inca is a girlfriend. Just not a girlfriend.
I can look twice as fine. Take a look.
All right.
Hey, keep those nails to yourself.
No.
So, all right. So these guys all look like they are ready to attack. And Galibar, you are first. There's this big, ugly-looking blue guy in front of you. What would you like to do?
Well, I'll rage, and then I'm going to try to grab this guy and toss him into the pit.
Ooh.
So I'll move
okay.
right here, grab him, and toss him into the pit if I can.
Okay, so make a grapple attack first to see if you can grab him. Or athletics check, yeah, to grapple him.
24.
24, and he will make an oppose. Okay, it's going to be athletics, which he doesn't get any particular bonus, so it's this. Yeah, he fails that, so you have him grappled. Now make a strength check just to see how far you can.
Straight strength or just
Yeah, straight strength, because this is more of a pivot, and then
23.
23. Okay, he's going to try to grab onto you, which is again a strength check for him. Oh, he just about grabs onto you, but he can't. So you pivot him around, and he gets here, and he's like, and he starts to slide down this, and he's scrabbling onto that. He doesn't quite go all the way down. Anything else?
So good luck getting up. But Galibar will then look at the other one and just say, "You're next."
Okay. Then the thing in the pit goes, and the thing in the pit will take 2 of these tentacles that it has, and these tentacles are covered with very sharp spines, and it reaches up and grabs onto the edge of this ledge here, and it pulls itself up, and then it pulls itself like 10 feet up, and then one of the tentacles has these eyes on it, which just kind of pivot around. It's like a paddle that has eyes on one side, and it sort of pivots around, and they look angrily at this thing that's on the slope. And one tentacle seems like it almost digs into the stone to grapple, and the other tentacle sort of tries to reach out. And let's see. Okay, it reaches out and it just slaps on the ground next to this thing. It's agonizingly close, but it can't quite reach that thing with its attacks. And oh no, I'm sorry. It's 15 feet, not 10 feet. So it can work. So it will make a tentacle attack with that thing. 31 to hit. Deals 12 bludgeoning damage, and it tries to escape. It's already used its reaction, so it can't escape until it gets an action. Right? Or do you automatically get an escape check?
The escape DC is it's on their turn. It's on the reaction.
Okay.
It means they're grappled. They don't get a save against that. That's what the attack was for. It's just
okay.
They have to roll a DC 14. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So as large or smaller creature until this grapple ends, it takes 15 bludgeoning damage at the start of each of the Charnel Lord's turn. All right, and so it's just grappled right now. Adamant, you are up.
God dang it! Hold on, I'm trying to full screen again.
Hold on a second.
It rolled an 18 on initiative, so they're next.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm having trouble rolling them into.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought I had.
I'm on a track.
Okay, there you are. Okay, you are next. Okay, Oyo.
Okay. What are these big blue guys? Are they just like?
They're humanoids. They're humanoids.
Okay.
They look like reptilian, blue-skinned humanoids.
Ew. Okay.
Lizard
Well.
people.
Yeah, lizard. But they're not like the lizard folk you know, because they don't have kind of the tails like lizard folk. They have a very oddly reptilian scales, and kind of the way they move evokes the thought of a lizard.
Got it. And this ground is sloped inside the tee box there?
Yep. Inside the tee box and in that area going to the south.
You should be able to run across walls, though, so it shouldn't be an issue for you.
That's true. Can I run across this wall along here?
What ability is that? Or what
Level
feature?
9 monk. It's the unarmored movement feat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and you get how?
Our 9th level. What?
Yeah, you get how much of that? Because it's so many feet per level, right?
No,
If
it's
it's-
as long as he doesn't stop.
Oh, as long as he doesn't
stop.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, that's only 20 feet. So yeah, you have oodles of movement. You can basically parkour your way. You parkour your way over there, and so you run over to this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on right here. Actually, sorry.
Oh, here. Oh, here.
Good.
Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah, I'll move you so it's in the frame.
That's fine.
There.
Do I activate a trap? Is there another? I'm just wondering if there's not a. Since I ran over here, there's no trap. I guess I didn't trigger.
Oh no! There's no trap.
Okay, and then I'll just swing on this guy, I guess.
Okay.
While I use a mouseless laptop. Okay. All right, here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, 29 will hit for. You want it to be psychic or force?
Let's have fun. Let's do psychic this time.
Okay, so 16 and 5, that's 21. He seems to take all of that. And the 27, the 10 and 18, that's 28. He seems to take all of that. And after that second hit, he is bloodied. 9 and 13 is 22. And he seems to take all of that.
That's my turn.
He is looking very, very hurt. Adamant, you are next. What would you like to do?
I'm pretty sure you can guess what that line is, but just in case.
Oh, I don't see a line yet.
You should.
It hasn't shown up on my screen yet.
Weird.
No line for me. Oh, there it is.
Ah, there we go. Now it's shown up. Okay, so I see it looks like kind of a... Alright. Yeah, tell me what that's supposed to be.
A wall of fire.
Oh, a wall of fire. Okay.
Yeah.
No trees in sight, so Elora's still happy.
Okay, so I'll just make that nice and yellow for a wall of fire DC. And then which direction is the fire?
Pointed towards the creatures.
Okay, so pointed out towards the creatures. So, they make DC 17 dex saves. And so this guy.
On their turn, I do believe, right?
When it comes into play and at the end of their turn.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, the guy sliding down the thing misses, and this guy.
I like how the guy got a negative.
He just barely misses. So they both take 21.
Yep. That other guy's just barely out of range for it.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure the tentacle beast could get back.
Yeah. Wait. Let me double check.
I feel like that other one gets it too. Oh. Like just barely though.
Yeah, he's not quite, because technically he's in this square and not in this square. It's just that the stupid Roll20 grid and the map grid are not exactly lining up. So.
Well, did you mean to draw where you get all three, or just?
I can't. I can't get all three of them.
Got it.
Because of the length of.
If it was 5 more friggin'
feet, yeah, then he could get them all. So, all right. Anything else, Adamant?
I think I've done enough.
Okay. This guy is going to try to make his escape. DC 14.
He's grapple. Yeah.
He has to make a grapple check. Okay, so DC 14. Strength is better than Dex. Oh, yeah. He breaks free. So then he is going to use his... He's no longer restrained. So he is going to do 5, 10... actually 5, 10, 15. And then 20, 25, 30. And he looks up at you, Galibar, and just sort of panic is in his eyes.
Galibar is grinning at him like he's about to do it again.
And now he's still in that range, so he takes another 26.
If he fails, he still gets a save.
Oh, that's right. DC 17 Dex save. Wait, because he would technically be prone. You don't get disadvantage on your Dex saves when you're prone, do you? Or do you?
Don't think so.
Not unless
19.
you're in.
Oh wow, yeah. He actually makes that, so he takes half damage, right?
So 13 damage.
Yeah. So he's not quite bloodied yet, but he is looking in dire straits, as they say. He's on tour with Mark Knopfler. All right, that's all he can do. Inca, you are up. Half the floor fell away, and Inca just did something in the last room that would be very handy right now.
Activate my wing boots. Whee.
Yep. Whee.
Alright. And then...
Don't we have to see if they actually activate?
What?
Or did y'all do that last time?
Fly spell. The fly spell is...
you can use boots to fly for up to 4
No,
hours.
it's the whole thing. So fly is a 3rd level spell, which was the same that we did before. So it's just there's a 90% chance it's going to work. Oh yeah, it works just fine.
69.
Bite me.
Yeah.
Shush, you child.
Alright, so...
I think you get your walking speed with flying on the boots of flying,
yeah.
right? So you can.
I am going to go ahead above others' heads, and I see this thing, and I am going to cast Fireball at it.
Firebolt or Fireball?
Oh.
Well, you can place a fireball in such a place that the edge of it will get this guy. So yeah, fireball sounds good. Yeah, it's a 20-foot diameter. Elora, somebody else may be competing with Adamant for most potentially destructive to forests.
Once again, right now, no truth. Elora's happy.
Okay, where's my toasty thaumaturgy? That's what I'm looking for. Toasty thaumaturgy. Yeah.
We do an autopsy of this creature after a fight. Turns out it shares 95% of its DNA with trees.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. So I do 5, 10, 15, 20 there. And then 5, 10, 15, 20 there. Now, that... I don't like the way this is because it doesn't go all the way out to the end. So I have to do 2 more squares.
Actually,
and then move it.
If you hear, I think it's Alt, and then use your mouse to drag it around. And drop it
Yeah, but the frame, unfortunately, the frame on this is when you do 40 by 40, the actual graphic is only 15 by 15. I don't know why it doesn't go all the way out to the edges of the frame. So you have to actually make the frame larger. And I'm gonna put that in the back, and then these guys will make saves. What is your spell save DC, Elora? DC 17.
And
okay.
There's 32 points of fire damage.
Oh yes. Well, the guy clinging to the wall will take 16, and that will bloody him. This guy is not having a very good day. He just woke up out of his statue and has been thrown, grabbed, and now burned. Twice. 3 times he's been burned. And then this other guy...
You gotta properly cook the meal before you feed it to the beast.
He fails. Minus 32. So yeah, and he roars. And then of course the fireball just boils away and dissipates into nothing. But it's a nice visual effect while it was there. Okay. Anything else, Inka?
Nope.
Okay, Elora.
I want to do a reverse fireball. You want to know what that is?
Sleet storm. Sleet storm.
Ain't nothing coming up yet. Shoot.
Wait a minute.
That doesn't do damage at all.
Yes, but it makes it so things can go up.
Yeah, they ain't coming up from that.
Yeah. Until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered. So I'm going to make this a nice, pretty... Come on, stupid thing. I'm going to make this a nice, pretty blue. Nice, pretty blue swiggle. And you want it from there to there. Okay, so you're gonna center 5, 10, 15, or 20. We're gonna do up to like there, right? And that's gonna be on the one side, and then we're gonna pull it from the other side. 10, 15, 20.
It's a 40-foot radius. It's twice the size of a...
Yep.
Oh, it's 40 foot.
Yep.
80-foot radius. Oh my god. Yeah. Do you want the tip of it to be right there, and then you want it to just go south as far as it can?
Have it like angled right here, and then go up. But for sensible speaking, we can probably just leave it like that and just say it's good.
Hey, Inka.
Yes.
I think it's time for you to play a song.
You're hot and then you're cold.
Yeah, it's a song of Ice and Fire.
When you're not, you're not.
No, the Song of Ice and Fire. Goodness.
Now, if you can tell me who sang that song.
Okay, it's not a song, it's a book series.
What?
A Song of Ice and Fire.
No, I was asking about the when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're hot.
Oh, I don't remember. Okay, so when starts its turn, it must make a dexterity saving throw. It falls prone, and a creature starts its turn. Okay. Exposed flames are doused.
That's magic
Right.
flames. It's different.
Yeah.
Okay,
How do you
so
know this? Because the ice and the magic ice and magic flames.
yeah, so the magic, there's a weird. You have 3 different states. There, 3 of the different elemental planes are represented because you have magic fire, magic ice, and magic water. Because the fire's trying to burn the ice, and the ice is trying to freeze the water again. So
Steamy.
okay.
Right along here, there's like a little tiny like stream.
Yeah. Nobody's concentrating on a spell in that area. All right. So it's slick ice, and then that'll be on their turn. They have to deal with that. Anything else, Elora?
Nope.
Galibar, you are up.
Okay, Galibar is going to he's gonna look down at this guy again, nod his head, and then push him back down.
Okay, make an athletics check.
23, because I'm raging.
23, and while you do that, he is going to desperately try to grab onto your leg.
Nope, 14.
Oh, he failed. So, he goes sliding down, and kind of as he slides past that guy, this guy will make an attack of opportunity.
So
Hits him with a 23. No. So he takes 11 points of damage as he goes sliding into the pit down there.
Galibar yells out, "Enjoy your meal!" And then he's going to let's see. I couldn't make that jump fully unless I do the wall jump. So I'm gonna look and see if there is a something that could break to destroy the mechanism that's keeping this floor slanted. Would that be possible?
You want to see if what? I'm sorry?
If there's a mechanism keeping this floor slanted that I can break.
You can make me an investigation check.
Okay. Not great at those, but dang. Investigation. I don't have advantage, so I can toggle that off. Wow, natural 20.
Natural 20. There is no visible mechanism as this floor has tilted up, or actually as this floor has tilted down. This part of the floor here is the only part of the floor that's at the original level that it was, and you can see that the angle here, the floor is solid, so whatever mechanism must be underneath it. So there's nothing you can get at to operate that mechanism. It would be under that big tilted slab of floor, whatever is causing it to tilt. So yeah, there's nothing you can reach.
That's the end of my turn then. Yeah.
All right, yeah, you'd probably have to have something like a stone shape or something like that to get at that. This guy, his eyes kind of look at that, and the one paddle kind of the both paddles now are scrabbling onto the ice, and so it's prone. I should make sure that both of these guys are marked as prone. And so basically it is going to try to crawl. It must make a dexterity saving throw.
And it's difficult terrain too, so it'll only be able to use half of its freaking movement even if it can't stand up.
So it fails its saving throw, and it just sort of slides down. And through the fire. So go ahead and roll. Well, wait. If it goes through the fire, roll fire damage for it. 22, and that's another dex save. Jeez.
We're just bullying these people in this encounter.
Nope. Missed. Minus 22. And then it uses its it will use its attack. Whoops, not that guy. The Charnel Lord. It will make 3 attacks with its bite, because this thing is right there within biting range. So 24 will hit, 18 will hit, 17 will miss. So 14 points of biting damage. And this guy screams in a language you all don't know, but this thing is just chomping on it. Oyahusa, you are up. This guy in front of you is looking pretty hurt.
He's looking hurt. Okay.
Oh yeah, he is. He's bloodied already.
Oh man. Well, you know what rhymes with bloody?
Okay.
Yeah. Stubby.
Study bloody?
No, Stubby. He's bloody and stubby. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
3 attacks to kill this guy. Please tell me this.
Oh my goodness. First attack misses. Second attack misses. Third attack hits. For a total of 20 damage. 20 damage is enough by just a little bit. So how do you kill this guy?
I feel like I go to chop his head off, but like the attacks are kind of clumsy. I get like a critical fail on one, and so it gets like stuck in his neck, like his spinal cord on his neck, and I'm just like, and then it just like I finally yank it free, and it's just like his blood shoots out of his neck, just, like falls over.
Okay, yeah, he falls down dead. And all right, Adamant. It's kind of weird. I mean, how long can you maintain concentration, Elora, on this sleet storm?
The concentration on the sleet storm.
I don't think it's concentration. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, Adam's just gonna kind of stand there and watch because I don't really think he needs to do anything else.
Okay. We can expedite this a little bit. Is if he will, on his next turn, if nobody else does anything, the Charnel Lord will make 3 more bite attacks. That's a hit. That's a hit. Yeah. And with that second chomp, this guy is dead. And this thing is noisily just chewing down there. Actually, it kills it, and then it turns those beady eyes up towards you, like it hasn't forgotten you, but it's used its action to attack. The 2 blue guys can't do much of anything. Is anybody gonna do anything before Inca and Elora? Do either of you want to do anything before Galibar's turn comes around again?
What blue guys?
Yeah, the statue guys. So one guy got thrown down the thing.
Didn't he?
Yeah, and the other guy is over in front of Oyahusa, bleeding all over the floor, dead.
No, I'm good.
Okay, Elora, you want to do anything before, or you're just holding concentration?
Make a song about fire.
She'll ding her bell that's on her side, and she'll start just wanting to ram it to hold the dead.
Hold the dead, so it gets 9 because it's injured, right?
Yeah.
It gets a wisdom save. Let's see. It fails its wisdom save, so it takes 9 damage.
Such a big
All right.
cantrip.
Yeah. Galibar.
Do we have to roll to see if cantrips go off? I don't remember.
Some of them require an attack roll, and then some of them require a save. But the thing with them is, it's usually it's an all or nothing.
Got it.
So, me. Well, what shall I do? You know what? I'll stop my rage. I'll just peek around this corner a bit. Just get closer to the corner.
Okay.
And point a 3rd level chromatic orb at its face.
Okay.
So 3rd level. And this will be... You know what? This will be fire damage here. So that 18 damage.
Okay. I see 5, 9, and 9.
No, it'll just be the 9 and 9.
Oh, 9 and 9. Okay. Oh, that's right, because the other one is your thing. Okay, so 18 damage, 19 will hit. So 18 damage. All right. And this.
Can I use my bonus action to try to intimidate it? To stay down?
Sure. Is there a range on intimidate? Does it say?
It's not a spell. It's just.
Well, I know, but does the ability say a creature within so many feet of you that you can see and hear?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Let's just take a quick look.
You know what it sounds like? Sounds like we got a bunch of angry, upset puppies downstairs.
Intimidation. Yeah, it doesn't. Intimidation. Doesn't say that. Trying to convince a prisoner, convincing street thugs to back down, or using the edge of a broken bottle to convince a sneering vizier to reconsider a decision. Hey, you would think it would work from farther away, but all those examples are like you're right in somebody's face. So you can make an intimidation check, and we'll see if it has any effect.
17.
17. It's really hard to tell. This thing is so alien. It doesn't seem like you don't know whether it has had an effect on it or not.
Okay. I wonder if I send Ellie down the chute and its butt smashed into his face.
Yep. Ellie will be stuck down there.
Sounds like it'd be the ass end of an elephant.
You would have to go back down there to get the totem.
Yeah. Alright, so it is it is going to it's going to use this ability. Nope. That doesn't work. It's going to use this ability here. It is, but it's only going to target one person. It's going to target the person at the edge of the thing that it can see, which is Galibar. Because Galibar has been being the meanest to it. Make a wisdom save DC. This is basically a dominate person spell aimed at Galibar. Or dominate. It's basically a dominate person.
I fed it and then attacked it to try to intimidate it to stay down.
Right? I'm like,
didn't have to kill it.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. This thing has something called mass domination, so it can dominate multiple people at one time. But it figures it only needs to dominate one person, and basically you feel a mental command, Galibar, which is throw your friends down here.
God.
So,
hi, Seymour.
Yeah, that is.
B. Seymour?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that movie. It's one of my favorite musicals.
So yeah, your mind is kind of no, that's not good. This is a better one. Your mind is not your own.
Yeah.
Your mind is sort of controlled.
Hey, at least everybody has an action before I do.
Yeah. Okay,
I know
so
you
then
dismissed spells before, right? So can't you do it again, or?
Actually, he has disadvantage. Can he even cast a spell when he's within the sleep storm?
is there?
That's a good question.
Are
we on it?
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, if a creature starts its turn in a spell's area and is concentrating on the spell,
The area is heavily obscured.
or if a creature is concentrating on the spell, the creature must make a successful concentration saving throw against the spell save DC or lose concentration.
Well,
Okay.
the question is does the creature see you? Because it's heavily obscured in that area.
Let me pull up the full thing because that probably is correct. The little blurb doesn't say that, but I'm gonna pull up the full spell and just verify.
Yeah, it's you attempt to beguile a human that you see within range.
Areas heavily obscured and foes flames. Okay. All right.
Because we're actively.
Yeah. So you have advantage on the save. So go ahead and make that save again. Because it's basically trying
17.
to 17. Okay.
I make
you. You feel that compulsion coming over you, but then you take it off, and it is very sad. So, but yes, the concentration, it doesn't need doesn't make that save on casting the spell. It's once it has a concentration spell, then that comes around every time. So, all right. That's its turn because it can't. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Oh, you're gonna have a bath? Oh, sorry.
All right, Oyo, you are up. If you want to do anything.
I think Oyo's been invited to a bath, so I don't know if he's gonna do much.
See you later, guys. There's not much I can do.
Yeah, we have just a few minutes.
I can't see anything, and there's a stairwell going down.
Yeah, and the stairway going down comes to 2 doors, and those doors look similar to doors you have seen before, which is the doors that you went north out of in that room where there was the 2 winged women and the ghouls. So you never went through the south door, so this might be the south door from that room, but you'd have to open it.
Yeah, I'll run down there and open it real quick.
Yep. It's that same room where you fought those ghouls and the winged women.
Great, I'll run back up. That's my turn.
Okay, yep. Alright. Adamant.
I'm gonna go ahead and let the fireworks escape.
Okay, so we'll click on this and we'll get rid of that. And then I'll click on these. No, not that. Yep, get rid of that. Okay. This, I'm going to put it on them. Oh, I know why. I know why that happened. Let me do that. Haha, that happened. Okay. Alright, so nothing else. Just dissipate that, or...
I'm gonna...
Oh.
Give the hammer a couple of spins.
Okay. Then...
And that's gonna be a DC 15. I don't know why it says 12 on that. I don't know what's it. That's confusing. Anyway, DC 15 dex save.
Yeah, I see DC 15 on my end. DC 15 dex save for the Charnel Lord. Failure. So it takes 15 fire damage. Yep, he takes all of that. Okay, anything else? Oops.
Nope,
sorry.
I'm done.
Okay, these guys off the battlefield. Inca, do you want to do anything?
I can toss a... Let's see here. You know what? I can float over everybody's heads.
Yep.
And I can stop that. Make sure that I've got the spells. So I am going to 15-foot cube. Yeah. I was going to do Thunder Wave, but that doesn't...
Oh, no. Yeah, that starts at you.
It originates
Yeah.
from me. So
Yeah.
that's...
Now, what effect would flying into a sleet storm have? Would that probably wouldn't be a good idea, but
No.
just for giggles and grins, would that do anything mechanically? I don't know that it would.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
Well, going into it, you would have to make the spell save DC.
Oh yeah, or you'd fall prone, which might mean that you so that wouldn't be a good idea.
But she's flying. How is she gonna slip?
You'd be knocked to the ground by the strong wind.
Yeah, we knocked to the down.
There would be hell to pay.
Ooh, tidal wave. Okay. Crashes. Dexterity save takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage. Spell save DC. Dexterity save.
That's gonna be some really cool.
That fails. So go ahead and roll your 4d8.
That's gonna be some really cool.
It's
water.
already prone. And it takes 17 more bludgeoning damage. Alright, so you flew up 5, 10, 15 feet. Would you like to stay hovering there, or would you like to fly somewhere else? Okay, stay hovering there. Okay, and Elora, last thing before we call the session.
And Elora, you can do it.
Elora still thinks it's fun just to belittle this big, huge, giant monster and just whack him again with Toll of the Dead with the chimes of the bells.
Okay, so he's gonna try to make a wisdom save. Ooh, just fails it and takes 15. No, he failed it. So he takes 15 damage.
Right.
Dang, girl.
Alright, and everybody, okay, we're gonna leave it there because we're at the top of the hour. I'm gonna move us back to our normal music. Okay, well, thank you everybody for joining us today. Thank you players for being here. This has been our Walker of Waterdeep session where they found more interesting things and fought more interesting monsters, and they picked up a few magic